Yo. Holy fuck. Wait, why is YouTube or why is chat so big? Dude, can someone help me figure something out? When I launch my stream every day, because of the way that YouTube Studio works, I have to pop out my YouTube and Twitch chat every day, and I have to individually resize each window. Is it possible for me to have, like, permanent windows that are just YouTube and Twitch chat and I never have to fucking move them? That would be extremely hype. Chatterino? Man. Man. Just write all the chats down on paper. Bro, what if I wrote every sub's name on my body in Sharpie? Maybe get a little inflatable pool in this bitch. Put some floaties on. You know what's funny? YouTube chat isn't responding to what I'm saying right now at all. Those sweet summer children. They don't know the horrors we've had to witness. Do it for Race World first to tap into a new demographic. Gotta be careful with changing your demographic, man. Or just changing your stream vibe. Like, I wonder if that was true. Like, if I would ever average double the amount of viewers in a 6-month period, would it be worth it for my chat vibe and general stream experience to be totally different? And I don't think the answer to that's yes at all. What's like a little more money, you know? That would be actually hell on earth. Like, every time I think about that, I think about the first year that I streamed, how literally every single viewer was just asking me Race to World First questions every single fucking day. And it was so soul draining. I'm so glad that that's not a thing anymore. Like, the only thing that makes streaming fun is when you stream long enough for your chat to just become you, and then you just talk with a 1,000 people that you could hang with, and it's fucking sweet. Hey Max, would you ask your raiders to keep the gear they had from last season to do another test in Aberys? Here, I'll ask him right now. You guys want to do 489, 490 gear in Aberys next week to feel alive, question mark? Or is that corny? I'll let you know what they say. Then maybe for a Potty C episode just to test the waters. Bro. This week, we're recording our Potty C tonight. But it might be hell late because I have a hockey game at 7:30. I have another hockey game at 9. And I had someone else just ask me to sub at the 10:30 game after that. And I don't know if I'm going to do that because, honestly, to ever skate 3 games in one night, the first 2 games had to be very uneventful. Is this beer league? Yeah, it's like higher level beer league, yeah. Also, that's usually when you're skating enough to where, like, your skates start hurting and stuff. That's also burning, like, 3,000 calories. Which is a lot. Yo, Max, thanks in advance. Apparently, my raid leader asked you to help our guild get better, and you agreed to it. I know nothing about that. Your raid leader made that up. Let's see. But for real, though, imagine just lounging in a warm pool, just yapping on stream after a hockey game. Yeah, that'd be fucking hype. What is it? I play goalie. I get thrown around teams on Sundays like nobody's business. Yeah, dude, if you're like a somewhat decent goalie, you can just play hockey at any time you want. It is so hard to find good goalies, man. And losing a beer league game because your goalie let in some fucking awful goals is, when you outplayed the other team, is so disheartening. So what people do, sorry, I'll get all this shit out of the way before this starts. There's been this one goalie that's like in town for 2 months. He played like D2 in college, but he played pro goalie over in Finland for a few years. So, you know, he's like pretty fucking good. Like, and a couple of teams have gotten this guy's number now. So, like, every time you show up to the league, like, basically everyone's just bringing this super cracked goalie until the hockey director just tells him he can't skate there anymore because he's too good, and you just know you're going to lose. I usually get like 2 to 3 points per game currently in that division, the one that plays tonight. And I can't fucking score on this guy. He's fucking in my head. He's so fucking good. Actually, I got him a couple times last week. Does he get paid, or is it just a merc tank? It's kind of like a merc, yeah. So like mercenary. Like beer league hockey, like if you only have one goalie per team, and if they can't make it, you got to get a sub goalie. So like good goalies are always getting called to play all the time, and usually goalies don't have to pay because you just need a goalie. So it's actually pretty sweet being a goalie. You don't have to pay. Usually playing in beer league's pretty expensive. Max, why do they call it the Race to World first if you of in the hard bosses of outkill the easy bosses? Bro, this is why sometimes I don't read YouTube chat, man. What are you fucking saying right now? What are you fucking saying right now? Come on. Come on, man. What are you fucking talking about? Nah, it's probably just some language barrier shit. I would try to answer your question. I just genuinely have no fucking clue what you're getting at right now. Max, thank you for signing my jersey. I added you on Twitter. Rip Blizzy C. Yeah, man, no BlizzCon is sad. Yeah. Dude, last BlizzCon, I think, was one of the weirdest experiences of my entire life. Like, I don't even know how many people would experience something like this. Like, BlizzCon was a convention I went to 6 times. and then it stopped in 2020. And that's like when my stream took off. So I went to one total BlizzCon after I started streaming, but I had like very little viewership. And then BlizzCon came back 4 years later, and I grew into a pretty big streamer. And the difference of what BlizzCon was like for me before that and after that was like I was actually living in a fucking movie. Like, it was just a completely different experience. It was also really, really fucking overwhelming. In a good or bad way? I mean, I think good. Like, I was walking around with a fucking security guard anytime I didn't have my hoodie on and my hood up, and I said hi to someone, a fucking crowd would form. It was pretty fucking insane. Like, I don't know what it feels like to be conventionally famous. People don't usually recognize me when I go outside in LA. Very rarely, like probably once a month, twice a month maybe. But like at BlizzCon, there's an extremely high percentage chance if you're at BlizzCon, you know of me or something. And a decent amount of my fans went, and just seeing the amount of people just like, even if they don't say hi to you, but just like clearly recognize it's you and then just like look at you and have like 60,000 people do that is it's just, I don't know how else to describe it, man. It's like I got a taste of what being a celebrity is like in a very small thing of time. And it's also really rewarding because like a lot of people will come up to you and like you clearly mean a lot to them, and that's really, I mean what can you do when someone comes up to you and they're like, man, you just helped me get through my day. Like, I just listen to you every day, and you know, it's not like super deep, but I just like rely on that, and that's just fucking sweet, you know. That's so cool. New alpha invite wave went out. Yeah. Hype. Does that mean there's gonna be a fucking build? Because I'm ready for a build. I'm extremely ready for a build. 26 minutes into intro screen. All right, you know what? Fuck it then. I'll go live. I mean, why not? Whatever. We're right here. Sometimes I do kind of just forget that I'm on that. I mean, what's the like? Really, what's the difference? Like, is there any difference between me talking like this and me like this? There's no fucking difference. Like, you're just fucking listening to me yap. That's it. There's no difference at all. Right? Oh, I guess the dogs. Yeah, facts. Facts. The dogs. Yeah. Seeing that lovely beard. Hey guys, I'm going to the I'm going to a hockey game. I have like VIP crazy insane tickets for me and a few friends, and I'm taking a WoW creator that has a cooler beard than me, but I won't tell you guys who it is. You'll have to find out on your own. Guys, I'm not telling you who it is. I'm just telling you what's up. Yeah, going with a few hockey friends of mine and WoW creator, yeah. Sounds lit. Saw Bruins smack around the Leafs last night in an awesome box. Nothing beats playoff hockey, sweet. Are we putting embargoes on everything now? No, I don't know. It's Touchpad Warriors in chat right now. That's who I'm taking. I told him a while ago that we should go check out a hockey game, and I ended up getting tickets with my friend the other night, and had an extra ticket, and I hit him up. Damn, he has a sick beard. Yeah, he's like way crazier beard than me. Other guy I'm going with is I told you guys about him a while ago. He's been a good friend of mine recently. I play hockey with him like 4 times a week. Ryan Ross, the old Panic at the Disco guitarist and songwriter for their first few albums. He's my boy. He'll also be going. When was the last time you've had a good Cali burrito? I don't know, man. Ryan is my fucking hero. Wait, really? Wait, first of all, you have a prediction thing right now. Do we have a running prediction going that someone hasn't chosen the outcome? Wait, Yapper had it up. King Yap Natty no. What? Okay, no. I guess no. I guess you got that right too. Ryan slaps. Yeah, if you guys are Ryan Ross fans, just know that he is like the fucking most down to earth, coolest dude I've ever met. Like, and our relationship was super genuine too. Like, we just started playing hockey together, and neither of us knew what the other person did until we found out from other people. But we were already becoming good friends before that. It was fucking some movie shit. He's awesome. Are we getting alpha today? I don't know, man. I hope so. They just sent out a bunch of invite waves that kind of... Okay, if they sent out a bunch of invite waves, that could be something they're doing weekly anyway, so it might have no correlation. Maybe they're sending them out because there's a new build today. Or maybe they're sending them out because they're like, oh shit, we're not doing a build this week, so they're like, well, we gotta give them something. Yeah, so apparently they sent out some shit, so check your launcher and see if the War Within Alpha is on there. Give it a little restart. They said weekly builds. I mean, we've had weekly alpha builds for like 6 years now when alpha and beta's out. Like, I'm serious. I don't think there has been a week missed. I built my entire content plan around this last expansion, at least. It would be extremely weird for that not to be the case. But I mean, it also, alpha just launched, and they just launched season 4. So I could see them maybe not doing it this week. But the fact that, I mean, if alpha servers are down right now and they just sent out a wave, there's like money back guarantee there's a build today. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I mean, there's definitely a build. Like 100%. That's fucking sick. Hopefully we get some new hero talents. Get some class changes. I don't think we're going to get a new zone today. And new dungeons and stuff. Acting like you don't know. Guys, there is nothing more overstated than things that I know. I don't know fucking anything. I'll tell you what I know in WoW. I usually know when new patches are coming out. Like, and I'm not kidding, like maybe 1 week before they publicly post it, and it's just so... It's because they inform Liquid of when, and Echo and all these other orgs of when the race is. So we can like plan for that. They're really expensive, hard to plan things, so we need to know ahead of time. I know that, but I obviously can't talk about it. And then for things that I'm literally under NDA for, I know, but I don't know anything else. I have no reason to tell you otherwise either. I don't know when servers are going live. I don't have like a Blizzard plug that I like. Okay, you know, no matter what I say, you guys are just gonna type fucking sus G anyway. Like I'm fucking lying to you guys. When I don't fucking lie to you guys, man. If there's anything I do as a streamer, I keep it fucking, I keep it real with you guys more. Like all the time, fucking all the time, man. I just fucking tell it how it is. You guys, I don't want to hear you guys out here acting like I haven't earned that with you. Come on. Stop typing sus G. Stop typing sus G, or I'm gonna ban a 2-year sub forever. I don't want to do it, but I'll fucking do it. Someone's like, fucking take me out. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of excited. I'm excited for Alpha today. It's gonna be fun. Today's such a good day. Alpha build, bunch of hockey games. Got a playoff, going to watch a playoff hockey game tomorrow. And fucking Connor McDavid's going to be there. Woo! What a day. And we're filming Potty C later. Which is exactly why, by the way, that we moved our date later in the week. We record on Thursdays, release on Fridays now. So we're always talking about up-to-date alpha information. It allows us to actually talk about Season 4 being out rather than just speculating on that on Monday. So really hyped for that. As usual, pod high, pod greetings. The unreleased alpha news is going to be leaked on the... Nope. Bro, Potty C has never leaked anything. Dude, I'm kind of surprised, too, because I, like... It's weird when you're under NDA, because it's, like, almost telling if you're, like, intentionally avoiding certain things. Like, when we were playing alpha for those 2 days, we recorded a podcast, and all three of us knew we were in this thing. And we obviously knew that alpha was coming out that week, but we couldn't say that. And if we just completely didn't mention it because, like, it's on Blizzard's roadmap that it was coming out that week, even though it wasn't officially announced, you know, we can't just not say anything. So I said, like, hey, guys, we might have an extra episode this week. If alpha's out, we don't know if it'll be out, but, like, according to the roadmap, it should be. And that's, like, what I would say if I knew nothing at all. But, like, obviously you do know something. I don't know. It's fucking weird, dude. NDAs stink. What is it? That's why Tally is a genius, since he just says it, but no one believes him since it's NDA. Yeah, kinda. You're basically saying, like, that's why Tally is a genius, because he learns a bunch of leaks and, like, inside information and just says them and doesn't care. Genius is a way to look at that. It's fucking alpha, that's for sure. Not like the World of War Within alpha, just alpha as fuck. AF. Max, do you all have any plans for a dev interview on the... Oh, I reached out to a dev the other day about that. Okay, so the dev is down. I just have to get it cleared from Blizzard. Let me do that right now. But I want you guys to know that, like, the dev being interested doesn't really matter. I know a few devs that would love to do that, and we would love to talk to. It's more Blizzard okaying it. They have to be media trained. This particular dev already was. In fact, they were already media trained to be on a previous podcast, but then they didn't end up doing it. And then, so Blizzard seems somewhat open to it. I don't know. Is it Michael Bybee? No, but I'd love to talk to him. Bro, I've had, like, 2 interactions with him, not even personally. I watched him lead a creator Q&A over the NDA alpha, and I watched him in an interview with Nagura, and he's extremely impressive. He seems really, really on it. Is it going to be a 30-minute interview again, or can you yap? Nah, the purpose of this would be purely to yap. There's a place for the 30-minute suit and tie interviews. But this would purely be just fucking yapping. New build update. Oh, I see the update button. Let's go, which means Wowhead will start data mining, and also maybe the servers will come up soon. And it also, I mean, hopefully Blizzard just posts about it. Maybe they'll just send us a little thing. Max, by the way, your YouTube stream is set to the game Dota 2. What? Oh, it says category gaming, and then it says game title optional. I mean, I guess I could say World of Warcraft. I've never actually put... Wait, does that mean I'm not in the Warcraft section? Because I haven't actually selected that? That's actually probably true. I mean, that's pretty hype for me, then. That's pretty good. Lily? What's Lillian doing? What are you... Oh, did you just do some weird stuff so chat would say your name, and then I would say your name, and then you would come over here and get pet? I think you did. Dude, she's smart. You know what you want. Yes, you do. And you're just a dog, basically. And you're a dog. Lily is such an... Yeah, innocent is correct. She's not as rambunctious as Ella. Ella is an absolute psycho dog. You don't really get to see it on stream, but she is a bull in a china shop. Like, she is a fucking crazy dog, and Lily is just a... Lily's just a sweetheart. She just wants to be pet, that's all. Damn, those headphones are huge. Yeah, I got these a while ago. I think I'm getting some new ones soon. I kind of like them, though. The only problem is they bleed sound sometimes in recording software, but... Someone in YouTube chat said 101 Dalmatians looking MF. Yeah. That is what a lot of people say when they see Lily out on a walk or at a dog park. They're like, oh, we got development notes, boys. They're like, is that a Dalmatian? All right, so let's see what we got, boys. We got a brand new build. Brand new build. Wee you, wee you, wee you, wee you. Let's see. War Within development notes. These look like they're not new. These, maybe we have to look at the response to this. Maybe it's an additional one today. Yep, 1 minute ago. Here we go. Okay, we have a new zone in Delve. I didn't think we were getting a new zone today. We got a brand new... Wait, we got a new Delve? No. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, so we have a new Delve, which is insane. A couple new delves, probably. We have 2 new dungeons. I believe one of these, just looking at the name... Actually, I think both of these are in Season 1 Dragonflight Mythic Plus. Or, War Within, you know what I mean. Apparently, you can play the new Allied race, which is basically thick rock guy. Character level has now been increased to 75. We won't be leveling. There are new hero talents available for playtesting. Fel-scarred is available, which is the second Demon Hunter one. We'll look more into that later. Actually, let's read this. It embraces the monster within. Blasts of devastating Felfire are unleashed while in demon form, and activating meta greatly empowers additional... Okay, so like meta is stronger is the hero power. The Fel-scarred endure a pain that bubbles just beneath the surface. Dude, that's so epic, by the way. Granting increased max fury and a portion of their demon form bonuses at all times. Those who stand in their way will inevitably be introduced to that pain by intense fiery abilities and blades that burn with... Dude, someone put a blindfold on to type this paragraph. For sure. Okay, let's see, Monk, Master of Harmony. Master of Harmony was accessible, but several talents were still being worked on. In Alpha 2, Master of Harmony is fully playtestable. Cool. Wait a second. All fear, silence, sleep, and stun and interrupt visual effects have been updated with a new visual. Additionally, all movement speed slowing effects greater than 50% will now display a universal slow visual on the target. Oh, that's really interesting. And nice. That's actually really fucking good. For some reason, I don't know why we were asking for the game to just be more obvious when not need weak auras for as many things, but also just wanting the visualization of the game to be better, and this sounds really cool. I wonder what it looks like. That'll probably be the first thing I look at. Our main priority for this visual update is to increase the clarity and consistency of the common status effects. For example, it's taken quite a few different visual forms, mostly of multicolored dust clouds. Okay, whatever. Mage Sun Fury. Spells cast by the Arcane Phoenix no longer benefit from the caster's secondaries, spell bonuses, or talents. So they're just nerfing this probably because it was insanely strong. Hopefully, what they can do is nerf the power level of Sun Fury without nerfing the fun. Because one thing is it looked super, super fun. Okay, reduce the damage of all Arcane Phoenix AoE spells, activation overlay, memory of Alar, Arcane Soul Buff redesign. Yeah, so no one who played Sun Fury correctly last week on the alpha was like, this isn't gonna get nerfed, right? And they were like, I'm just gonna die on the hill that Sun Fury shouldn't be nerfed. Or maybe there was some of those people that were doing that thing where they're like, never nerf anything, always buff everything else to the best thing, which is just crazy. Wait, what? Did they completely remake Fire? What is this? Fire got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 new talents and a bunch of... Wow, Fire just got a full rework. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right, we'll have to have a conversation with some Maguses over the weekend to discuss that. Monk. Conduit of the Celestials. Heart of the Jade Serpent now increases the cooldown rate of affected spells by 75%, was 100. Honestly, I like this change. Wait. Someone was watching my stream last week. For sure. This is exactly what I said they should do. Like, to the fucking word. I said that the cooldown rate was too much to feel synergistic. It was just too much all at once in your cooldowns. And I also said that you wanted to cancel Fist because it lasted so long, and Fist needs to channel faster. And they did the exact same thing. That's fucking hype. Windwalking is now 1-point talent. Make it a 1-point talent and also make it like 10 times better. You'll never take this note under any circumstances. Some connections have moved within the final gate. Oh, wow. Okay, we'll look at that. No. Okay, whoa. Okay, I have so many notes here. Expel Harm no longer triggers combo strikes. That's fine if you find a way to generate chi any other way. If you can't, like on the pull, if you just Tiger Palm once and then, I mean, I guess you're going to start with 2. Now, let's read all of this. Chi Wave no longer triggers. That makes sense. Combat Wisdom now balances your chi to 2 while out of combat. With the removal of Expel Harm from the list of combo strike triggers, we'd like to naturally smooth out Windwalker's opener by having them start with some additional chi. This also reduces the ramp-up steps for them to get going rotationally. Okay, that's actually really good. So the opener's going to just feel better with all of this removed. It's literally Tiger Palm, press, cooldowns, blast. That's great. As opposed to, like, currently on live, you precast Chi Explosion, or, sorry, Chi Burst, and you hope that someone doesn't pull the boss early or late or something and mistime it, and then you do, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's just way better than that, and it's way better than it was last week. Okay, all of that makes sense. They just want to... Some people aren't okay with Expel Harm being removed from an active button. I'm also still trying to come around on that, but this is definitely a better opener scenario that was existing than last week if you were playing the alpha, in my opinion. Okay, Storm, Earth, and Fire now triggers combo strikes. Oh, so that means that if you ever did want to press Tiger Palm clones Tiger Palm, that wouldn't break your hit combo, right? It like now just counts that as a thing. Moving forward, we'd like combo strikes to not trigger from spells that aren't intuitive to mix into your rotation, such as Flying Serpent Kick. Oh, they made Flying Serpent Kick not do it too. I'm gonna have to come around on that because wait, did they say that actually? Yeah, I mean, they mention it here, but I don't see a note here that says Flying Serpent Kick no longer... It just says it has a longer cooldown. Interesting. Whatever. Here we go. What is it? Flying Serpent Kick didn't trigger strikes in the last build? Oh, I didn't know that. I was pressing it as if it did, but I... Okay, that makes sense. Let's see. We want the initiation of cooldowns to feel as smooth as possible. May allow for ordered elements to feel easier to play around. Sweet. Ordered elements now is a 7-second duration was 5. Oh, that's so much better. 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 I mean, I suggested this exact change last week, so fuck yeah. Shout out to the dev that was watching the stream for sure. Jade Fire Harmony now increases the damage and healing taken by 8% for its duration was 12. Okay, that's great. This means that Jade Fire Stomp is now no longer required in all situations, potentially. So if you looked at the Windwalker, and by the way, just for people who hear Jade Fire Stomp and immediately get triggered like I normally do, Jade Fire Stomp plays nothing like it used to. It doesn't reset. You don't have to sit in it. It's just on a cooldown, and you just press it on a CD. It feels perfectly fine now. But you were going to have to take it in all scenarios because the second point was just a 60% uptime on a 12% damage increase, which is just way too good on its own. So them nerfing that makes it just more of a choice, which I like. Crane Vortex is now a 1-point talent that... Oh my god. This is... Wait, is Crane Vortex what used to... Okay, wait, I need to look at the notes. So let's look at... Why is it not going to beta? Right? WoW Retail Beta. Movie the 11th Beta. Maybe just regular WoW head page then beta because there is no beta. There we go. Okay. The War Within talent calculator. Windwalker, whatever, Conduit of Celestials. It was this. It was, yeah, Crane Vortex. Interesting. So it was a 2-point talent and you would never take it. This is a 2-point talent and you would never take it. And now they changed that to each of these are a 1-point talent. And this is the radius of Spinning Crane Kick. You know, initial thought is I would never want to take this. Because, you know, just hit things with your Spinning Crane Kick. But I actually wonder how much damage you would gain by having an increased radius on Spinning Crane Kick. This sounds like something that initially sounds really bad, but I bet might actually be a good talent point in some scenarios. What I hope, though, is if that's the case, if it just makes Spinning Crane Kick feel better, spending a capstone level point on that might feel bad, and maybe you should just make Spinning Crane Kick's radius bigger, but anyways. Rising Star is now a 1-point talent. Is it a 1-point talent that gives you the benefit of 6% Rising Sun Kick damage and 16% crit? Because I think if it's the other one, you would still never take it. But whatever. Vivify Healing is increased by 30%. It did feel very low. Sky Touch no longer increases the range of Tiger Palm. Now increases critical strike chance by 15%, and its lockout is 30 seconds was 60. This... Okay, so there's a lot that I like about this. So Sky Touch previously being tied to a 1-minute cooldown, just... It had the same effect that Bone Dust Brew had. So Bone Dust Brew was a strong 1 minute for a lot of AoE scenarios last expansion, but it took away from what your class is actually good at, which is using Storm, Earth, and Fire in random timings that are not lined up at just 1 and 2 minute cooldowns and stuff like that. Where when you run something like Sky Touch or Bone Dust Brew, you're definitely going to be using clones around this, and that kind of makes your class super one-dimensional. So them just putting this on the 30-second mark, I think, just makes it a lot more versatile. As far as the actual potency of it, it's certainly nerfed. But I don't really like playing with Sky Touch. Also, this class has kind of an issue right now, and I'm not sure how pronounced this issue is going to be in the future. But, like, they have way too many things that increase your damage. Like, Jade Fire Stomp increases your damage afterwards. Strike of the Windlord gives you a damage amp after it's over. Rising Sun Kick overlaps give you a damage increase. I could find a bit more, but it's like there's just like so many parts of your kit. I think it's like something like 8 will just give you a Blackout Kick. When you spend a Blackout Kick proc, your next one does 175% increased damage. There's all just like a bunch of do this thing, get a damage increase, which sounds really hard to tune and hard to play. And I don't know, just kind of counterintuitive. So just something I'm thinking about a lot right now. Okay, Flying Sermon Kick, Shadow Boxing, Treads, extra Blackout Kicks are now 80% effective, was 100. This would have felt bad in this expansion. Blackout Kick is like a fucking ton of your damage now. I think probably like the power of Shadow Boxing Treads was probably just too high for a single combat or for a single talent point. So I think this is a decent change. We're adding a tuning knob to Shadowboxing Tread so we can easily tune its damage between single target and... Yep, sounds perfectly normal. Can you scroll up so we can see? Yeah, actually what I normally do is this. I forgot about this. It's not, it hasn't been alpha season in a long time. What you do is you want to do this like that, and then you want to make it bigger. And then usually I had something on the other side. It was usually just like, I guess, like some talent builds to kind of see the difference. And then that way everyone can kind of see everything. Sorry. We had to get back in the zone here. All right, anyways, we just read all the Windwalker stuff. I'll go faster on the other stuff. Oh, just kidding. I played red a lot last patch. Or last week. High Lord's Judgment has been renamed to High Lord's Wrath. I don't even know. Cool. Mastery has been renamed to this Mastery. It now also causes Judgment to have a chance to blast a target. That was already in the game, I think. Except for the redesign. Let's see. Mastery, High Lord's Judgment is 50 to 100% more effective on Judgment and Hammer of the Wrath. Judgment applies an additional stack if it's known. Adjudication has been redesigned. Critical strike damage of your abilities. Blades of Light has been redesigned. This undamaging holy single target holy power abilities now deal holy strike damage, and your abilities that deal holy strike damage deal 5% increased damage. Okay, I'm just have to play around with the thing a little bit. Divine Arbiter now has an additional effect. Grant you a stack. High Lord's Judgment and holy strike damage abilities grant you a stack of this. Okay, so it just makes Divine Arbiter better, which is pretty rough in AoE right now. Searing Light is an additional effect. High Lord's Judgment and Radiant damage has a chance to call down an explosion of Holy Fire. Blessed Hammer from Adjudication now spawns from the target. Execution Sentence now causes the enemy to... Oh! Just Execution Sentence nerf across the board. Interesting. I will say one weird thing with Ret right now, just tuning-wise, is that it feels like in a single target situation, you have to play Execution Sentence, and in an AoE situation, you have to play Final Reckoning. And that just seems kind of boring, especially in a world where you're already choosing to Divine Storm or Templar's Verdict all the time. So having more versatility at the bottom of the tree sounds better, and having those points not be as necessary, I think, is just good, in my opinion. You have to keep in mind, I feel like I just want to mention this at the beginning of Alpha one more time, because a lot of people misunderstand stuff like this. You guys will see a nerf to your class, and you're like, no, I don't want my class to become weaker. But in Alpha, you really have to shift your feeling not from like power to feel. Feel is everything. Your class could get a 30% damage buff when the War Within launches, and it might be the best class in the game. And if they nerf your class, if they nerf a lot of the unfun things about your class, and in the same way they're also nerfing your power, that's fine, because like there's just not a scenario where the expansion is going to launch and you're going to be doing 50% less damage than everyone else, right? Like Dragonflight for DPS, especially in like raid environments, most well-tuned expansion ever, right? What you really want is you want your class to be fun and to make sense. So things like this, when he's talking about Ret right now, right? If you feel like in certain scenarios, at the end of your capstone level in your tree, if it's single target, you're always picking this. If it's AoE, it's always picking this. That makes the versatility of all of this off. But you have to ask yourself if those things are fun too, right? You just don't want points to feel required, and generally speaking, you want all of these points at the bottom, all the points in the middle, to outside of the ones that like kind of are obviously leading you in a direction, like grabbing Shield of Vengeance or Crusader Avenging Wrath Might. You want these points to give you the same relative value as points around it, so you just have more interesting choices. If, let's just make up something here. Let's say one of these abilities here, one of these choice nodes are just way more powerful than all the rest of them. It affects the way you have to path, and it just gives you less choice over the expansion. In an ideal world, all this stuff is roughly the same power level, but they're different and cool, so you can try different things and make your class feel different based on the scenario, and it not be something where you just lose all of your power and you're stuck into one build. Which is maybe why they're doing something like this. Because I don't think Execution Sentence is like super OP, but it is definitely something you would always take in single target right now. And anytime that's the case with really any spell, that's kind of weird. Unless it's super, super, super fun. High Lord Judgment increased by 50. It's now 1 rank. High Lord's Wrath, Mastery. Well, okay. Okay, so it makes your Mastery more effective on Judgment, and Hammer of Wrath. Judgment applies an additional stack of Greater Judgment. Okay. Isn't that the same thing as the old tier? Where it would like give you 2 finishers per judge or something like that? Am I thinking of the wrong thing? Nothing for Arcane Mage and Frost. Okay, so I just want to mention that this was a YouTube chat. I just want to mention one thing. So not everything can be reworked in every build. And a lot of the times the class designer process is collaborative. It makes a lot more sense for you to work on one patch, one spec, get a ton of feedback, get that right, and then move on to other things, rather than be like, all right, mages, we're reworking you, but the expectation is you have to have something ready for every spec, right? Yeah, I think they already said they were doing fire first as well. All right, anyways, going forward, Warlock. New talent. Hellstone you conjure for yourself are now demonic hellstones and can be used multiple times in combat. Hellstones cannot be traded. These demonic hellstones cannot be traded. Okay, so some new, like, that's super interesting. Are they going to cool down just like normal? So warlocks will be able to hellstone 3 times on an encounter on a 1-minute cooldown? No, it's not a 5-minute CD. That's health pot. Hellstones are usually on a 1-minute cooldown. Well, maybe demonic hellstones will just have a different cooldown. It's literally a different item, right? So it can have a different cooldown. That is extremely good. Like extremely fucking good. Okay, new talent reduces the cast time of Soulstone and create Hellstone by 50%. Wow. Dude, warlocks just can't. Can they get any better? Demonic tactics increases melee spell and crit. Cool. Fel-pact is now 1 rank and redesigned. Okay. Fiendish Stride is now 1 rank and redesigned. Grimoire Synergy. Wait, what is Grimoire of Synergy? I know Inquisitor's Gaze. Okay, this is just a bunch of class tree moves, it looks like here. Just random damage-based proc. Okay, well, one thing I can tell you, and Locks will be the first people to tell you this, and I know it's really insufferable to a lot of you guys because warlocks are so frequently extremely powerful. So you don't want to hear them complain. But they have actually had some of the worst like class and spec tree designs of the entire expansion, and they've kind of been in need of some design gameplay feel things for a while, so I'm glad warlocks are getting looked at here. I'm interested to see if these changes are good. So let's see. So Soul Leech is no longer baseline, has been added to the warlock tree. Soul Conduit, now 1 rank. Abyss Walker. Affliction. Malefic Rapture is now baseline, has been removed from the Affliction tree. So that's good in that you're going to be gaining a point. It's bad in that most Affliction warlocks would tell you that they just don't like Malefic Rapture existing in general, but we can move on from that. Unstable Affliction has been moved to row 1. Writhe and Agony moved. Again, a lot of the move stuff we'll just ignore because you just need to see how it all plays together. Absolute Corruption and Siphon Life have been moved to row 3. Oh, so they're keeping Siphon Life. That's one thing that warlocks will also not like. Okay, then there's just a million new talents. Wait, Siphon Life's been redesigned? Oh, boy. Let me just read some of the new talents and see if any of them are cool. Malefic Rapture has a chance to trigger a Shadow Bolt Volley. Okay, it depends on its power level, but a cool AoE node. I know something that Affliction struggled with, and I think they mentioned as something they wanted to do with Affliction, is Affliction, it was mostly melee classes that actually had this problem. Like Warriors, for example, at the beginning of the expansion were really, really bad with it. But basically, classes where your AoE spec tree and your single target spec tree look totally different just really struggle to be powerful in PvE. Like Choice is good, but also you're just gonna get gapped by classes that have to change 1 or 2 talents and can do both at the same time. Warlocks were like the ranged version of this, where Affliction Warlocks specifically were like either full AoE or full single target, but their AoE was like so good. Like sometimes you would play Affliction and like zone out and change specs. So I wonder how that's gonna play out. Let's see. Summoner's Embrace increases damage dealt. Cool. Death's Embrace, Drain Life. Cool. Relinquished Agony is one. I don't even know how warlocks work. I'm just gonna only pay attention to ones here that I actually understand. Oh, this one might be cool. Cast time of Shadow Bolt is reduced, so if you have to cast a lot of fillers, just basically being more mobile. Sounds good. Read Death's Embrace. Don't ADHD pass it. Increases Drain Life healing by 30% while your health is below 35%, and damage done by your dots is increased by 5% when your target is at or below 20% health. So small execute buff and small self-healing buff Is that like, I mean, if you told me to read that, it must be pretty good, but I don't know. Like I said, Warlock is a class. I only played Destro Warlock like a long time ago. And I think in MOP. So don't understand a lot of things. Summoner's Embrace increases the damage dealt of your life drained by your shadow spells and demon. Cool. Periodic critical strike chance. Cool. Critical strike damage dealt by these things. Okay, so these two nodes kind of... Oh, I wonder if that'll be a choice node. New talent, Cold the Weak, Malefic Rapture deals more damage. Empowered, Unstable Affliction. I'm just... Dude, is there any I should read here that are like super... super interesting? Because I just don't understand any of these words. Maybe I should just read the Siphon Life thing. Siphon Life has been redesigned. Corruption deals 20% increased damage and heals you for 5% of the damage dealt. So that's what the Siphon Life talent means. It's now a passive that just increases the damage of corruption. That's great. Yeah, Warlocks have been screaming at the top of their lungs that anytime they had to play Siphon Life because it was numerically correct, but it made them hate playing their class, should be a sign that that thing should be gone. Kindled Mal's been redesigned. Cool. Malevolent Visionary. Don't know what that means. Don't know what any of this stuff means. A bunch of stuff's been removed. Bunch of stuff's been moved. Cool. We'll talk to a Warlock later and see how that feels. Okay, end of the notes here, it looks like. Defensive stance no longer reduces damage dealt by protection warriors. So I'm assuming they want Prot to just sit in defensive stance then. That's the idea. So I think there's probably two sides to this. And I haven't played Warrior this expansion, so definitely take my opinion with a grain of salt. But I think, at least initially, Warriors kind of liked the option of being able to stance to do more damage in the right scenarios and go defensive when they had to. But like WoW for a long time was like, you're just in defensive stance if you're a Prot Warrior. You're just in this stance if you're a Fury Warrior. You're in this stance if you're a DPS Warrior. I don't know if that still makes it this case where you're always going to do that, but I could see that, depending on what kind of player you are, I could see this being positive or negative, right? New talent. Replacing improved rogue throw. Fight through the flames. Defensive stance additionally reduces magic damage you take by 5%. That's great. Warriors have pretty famously always struggled with magic damage, so giving them some extra mitigation there is solid as fuck. Definitely. That is boring. Oh, you're talking about defensive stance? I mean, this is... I guess a flat DR is boring, but it's pretty necessary to their kit. There are Blizzard posts on the Lock and Mage channels now. Okay, we can maybe check that out. Usually it'll be at the top. Oh, I always forget. You have to, like, maximize Wowhead so you can see... Okay, feedback for monk updates. And do they give more... When was this post? 7 days ago. Okay, so... Where was this? 7 days ago again. 7 days ago. 6 minutes ago. Okay, I want to read this monk thing. I'm assuming this is all a little bit more insight here. Let me make my screen work for my current stream setup here. Oh, this looks perfect, doesn't it? This looks... Guys, does this look professional or what? Right now. Look at my stream right now. Look at this. Except for the fact that chat is randomly super small from the raid the other day. And I don't really know where I can put it without it ruining everything I'm talking about, but yeah, all good. So let's keep going. This just looks professional, but okay. Here we go. This alpha brings more changes. Cool. Tiger Palm is the most commonly used button for Windwalker, but historically it's represented very little overall damage itself. I don't think that's really a problem, though. Like, does anyone really want the button they're pressing to generate resources so they can cast the abilities that should do damage? Do they want that button to be like a large source of your damage? I don't know. I don't. But should it be nothing? Probably not, too. But, like, you're definitely not looking for that to own. Like, it's the whole builder-generator thing, right? Or generator-spender thing. But historically, it's represented... Okay, cool. We want Tiger Palm to remain mostly about generating chi, but also represent a more meaningful percent of its damage. Our goal is not to change rotational priorities, but to make every button press feel directly meaningful. So they're basically saying, we think Tiger Palm just does a little bit too much damage. A little bit too little damage right now. This also goes tackling some interesting damage profiles by increasing their priority to target damage even in AoE scenarios. We're excited about talents like Martial Mixture for this reason. Okay, cool. We've removed Chi Wave and Expel Harm from the list of spells that trigger this. Since this is now automatically triggered, we didn't think it was intuitive for these to trigger mastery. That's for sure. You would have had to have some very weird weak aura situation to know when you were going to cast Expel Harm, to know if you could Tiger Palm again directly after it twice in a row. Like, super weird. Same with Chi-Wave. Along this, we're making some couple adjustments to Storm, Earth, and Fire. We already read this. Storm, Earth, and Fire being added to the list of spells. We already talked about this as well. And then in next week's alpha build, we're repositioning some nodes in the Windwalker tree to free up some builds we're excited about. The main change is moving Teachings of the Monastery to Flying Serpent Kick's location and moving Flying Serpent Kick baseline. Oh, fuck yeah. Teachings of the Monastery is a talent we're now considering core to the specs design in all scenarios, as it should be, and moving it to a more centralized location frees up a talent point to increase optionality elsewhere. Fucking, dude, guys, I know a lot of you guys aren't Windwalker, and I know every single time I start talking about Windwalker, you fucking, your eyes glaze over and you're like, this guy, I don't even care about Windwalker, and he treats every other class like they're all the same, but Windwalker, he just treats differently, and you're exactly right, because I fucking love this spec, but this is like, this spec has been historically really, really ignored, and I wouldn't even say ignored. It's frequently not ignored because they couldn't ignore it, because it was always like underperforming because they didn't scale. This is the first time that Windwalker Monk has felt understood. I think that's the best way I can put that. Like, it's the first time that when you're reading changes about Windwalker, it feels like someone there just fucking gets it. Where that has definitely not felt like the case previously. So, okay. Anyways, let's keep going. So I'm really interested in looking at the Fel-scarred hero talent trees. We'll probably just check that out. Maybe we'll make an earthen monk or something. See how the big, thick rock boys are looking. That sounded strange, but you know what's up. So we already looked at the warlock and mage thing here. I don't really give a fuck about them. So we'll just, I'm gonna, you know what I'm gonna do this weekend? I'll have a mage and warlock call and kind of get like a little update. Maybe only one of them. I don't know if I have the mental fortitude to speak to both, to like 2 wizard specs in one weekend. So probably just one, if we're out here making promises. But yeah, who knows? Anyways, let's look at the Demon Hunter updates. Actually, before we look at the Demon Hunter updates, do we have to look at... Okay. No, they just basically wrote the same epic paragraph and then... Okay, so we know that this hero talent tree is kind of based off of... We know the hero talent tree is kind of based off of meta, I guess. All right, let's just let's look at it. There we go. New allied race. Give me the new Fel-scarred hero talent tree. Yep. All right, let's read this, boys. Let's go. And let's pull up the tier maker I have for... let's see. Tier maker. Create a WoW hero specs tier list. Here we go. So let's see where Fel-scarred lands, everybody. Where do we think Fel-scarred will land on the tier list of hero talents? All right, let's see. So, unreleased. So far, by the way, the ones we haven't seen yet, there's only very few left in the game. Deathstalker, Fatebound, Totemic, Stormbringer, Fel-scarred, which is now released, Oracle, and Archon. All right, you guys are all saying it's really bad. I'm not going to let you taint my opinion. I'm going to give my opinion without it being tainted by you all. Get tainted? No. All right, here we go. Fel-scarred tree is for Havoc and Vengeance and focuses primarily on meta. So let's remember what we've learned from hero talents so far. You can tell how good the tree is going to be most of the time by just reading the first node, and sometimes you need the last node to kind of clarify the first node being good, but most of the time you can read the first node and be like, all right, this fucking bangs. So let's see if it passes that test. Node number 1, Demon Surge. Meta now also greatly empowers Soul Cleave and Spirit Bomb, and meta now also increases the current and max health by 5% and armor by 20. Okay, bad vibes. Extremely bad vibes at the moment. While Demon Form is active, the first cast of each empowered ability introduces a Demon Surge, causing you to explode with Fel energy and fire. Okay. So every time you press Annihilation or whatever the Blade Dance, Giga Blade Dance Death Sweep, you will do big damn. So I guess that's going to feel good for just the build, right? The build of, what is this? You know the one Demon Hunter build where you go like way, way down and... Oh, there's no way I'm going to be able to navigate this here. The Demon Hunter build where you're like in meta more often, like pressing buttons reduces the cooldown in your meta. Yeah, like Cycle of Hatred. Yeah, like so this is kind of aimed towards that because you're just simply going to get more uses of this if it's any good. I'm not a huge fan of that build, but really only because it means you're most likely not playing Inertia. But that can change with like a Spectre move around and stuff. But they did that kind of recently, so I doubt that they're a class that's going to get one of those. Anyways, let's keep going. Let's go down the left. We usually do that. This is their utility node. Movement speed is increased by 1% per 10 Fury. Spent over 10 seconds, or just not a lot of information there. Chaos Nova slows enemies by 60% and reduces attack and cast speed by 15% for 5 seconds after its stun fades. So you're going to take the first one almost all the time, at least in Mythic Plus. That's interesting. There's actually very rarely slows in this game that are more than 50%, and they've added 2 of them now. With now Demon Hunter gets one, and Monk can just roll through enemies and slow them by 60%. The attack and cast speed thing is an interesting defensive cooldown too. Cool. Let's see. Why is it not called Pursuit of Anger? Pursuit of Angriness. You're right. That is kind of a goofy name. Your blades burn with Fel energy, causing your Chaos Strike, throw glaives, and auto attacks to deal an additional 10% damage as fire over 6 seconds. Cool. Kind of boring. Kind of boring, but the reason they probably made this is for theme. They're like, your blades are fucking brimming with Fel energy. Shit like that, you know. Max Fury increased by 50. That actually sounds not too bad for current Inertia. Like, you definitely can gain Fury extremely fast. Like, having a bigger cap of Fury would actually feel pretty good. Like, it feels useless, but, like, if you're getting, like, hella procs, it would just make you be able to use your Fel Blades more instead of feeling like you have to hold it. That's not bad. I think this is fine. At least for Havoc, that would be, that would feel definitely good. Not like, necessary. It's not like, this is going to increase our damage by 1,000,000, but, like, quality of life, I mean, absolutely feels good. Yeah. Also allows you to pool more. Okay, so Demon Surge deals 35% increased damage that strikes a single target. Okay, so just not only an AoE thing, but it just... if it's a single target, better, cool. When you activate meta, the cooldowns of Sigil of Flame and Fel Devastation are immediately reset. This seems like they didn't really think of Havoc, but Havoc already gets a bunch of resets when you meta, I guess. But, like, I mean, if you're Havoc and you're reading this, you're like... okay, you know. Sigil of Flame can apply Student of Suffering to you, increasing mastery and granting 5 Fury every 2 seconds for 8 seconds. Sigil of Flame can apply Student of Suffering to you, increasing your mastery and granting 5 Fury every 2 seconds for 8 seconds. Doesn't it do that now? Doesn't it give you Fury now? Is that through some kind of talent thing, though? I guess that makes sense. I mean, like, for example, if they gave you this without increased Fury, you would just, like, Giga overcap Fury. Oh, it's upfront on cast? Yeah, I mean, interesting. Yeah, okay, just adding mastery to it. That doesn't sound awful. Immolation Aura has a 2-yard increased radius and 30% increased critical strike damage bonus. Super boring. Let's read the right first. Let's see what their defensive thing is. Oh, it looks like it's this. 5% of all non-fire damage taken is instead taken as fire damage over 6 seconds. Fire damage taken reduced by 10%. So you stagger 5% of damage you take. And also that damage is reduced by 10%. Just in general. And if there's ever a boss that does fire damage to you, you will actually be immortal. Like, think about this on, like, Smolderon. Like, holy fucking shit. That's actually situationally insane. And just having a permanent 5% stagger is kind of good. Like, I mean, think about Demon Hunter at a really high level right now. Like, I know this is extremely niche and affects, and I mean the smallest portion of WoW players ever, but do you know how Demon Hunters are like, Havoc Demon Hunters are really, really tanky in all raid content and pretty much all Mythic Plus content until you reach like a 29 or a 30. And then now it's like, okay, now we just don't have enough defensiveness to live the boss like screaming at. Just an infinite scaling problem where like the boss just yells every 15 seconds and you need to have defensiveness for more than 100% of your HP bar. And like Demon Hunters miss that a little bit. Like it could be kind of aimed at that because you kind of just need more passive mitt or the ability to stack verse to live those kind of situations. Or you just need to be one of the classes that has 5 defenses, but they need to remove those from the game in the first place. And they're already kind of doing that with Monk already. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways, look at the other one. So Leech granted by Soul Rending is increased by 2% and an additional 2% while meta is active. Okay. You're going to take the first one all the time, I think. Let's see. Enduring Torment. The effects of your demon form persist outside of it in a weakened state, increasing Blade Dance damage and Chaos Strike damage by 5% and haste by 3. And Vengeance, the effects of increasing your max health by 5% and armor by 20. So this is just permanent, right? Like you will always have this. So Vengeance Demon Hunters just gain 5% HP and 20% armor. Okay. Kind of boring, but whatever. Agility increased by 5% while not in demon form. All right, so far this tree is just completely uninspired, not interesting, and just those completely uninspired and not interesting. Let's see what the capstone does. Can the capstone make it a little cooler? Activating Metamorphosis greatly empowers I-Beam, Fel-Dev, Immolation Aura, and Sigil of Flame. And then Demon Surge damage is increased by 10%. Okay, that's actually kind of interesting. So the way that a lot of these hero talents have worked, when I initially read them, I'm thinking all gameplay. But then when I actually play them, one thing that hero talents really scream to me is theme. So, like, for example, I want to see the visuals of this. If you're a Havoc Demon Hunter as this build, are you, like, constantly having green fucking shit popping off everywhere? Does this greatly empower, just like it greatly empowers Blade Dance and what's that ability called? Chaos Strike? Yeah, Chaos Strike into Annihilation and Death Sweep. Like, are these gonna look, like, is it gonna be a fucking crazy looking I-Beam? Is it gonna be a crazy looking Immolation Aura and Sigil of Flame? Like, gameplay wise, this is certainly just, it's just so mid, right? But I'm interested to see how fucking cool you look by being this, because I think that can bring it back a little bit too. But certainly there, I don't even remember. I don't remember what I felt about the other one. So Eldrachi Reaver was like mid, I remember, but I don't even remember. I want to look at it again. So War Within Talent Calculator, Havoc. I don't remember Eldrachi Reaver. Does Eldrachi Reaver at least offer some cool gameplay thing in return? It was like, yeah, Reaper's Mark, 3 additional glaive slashes, Vengeful Retreat a second time. Oh, that was cool, yeah. Really cool, actually. And then Blade Ward, Successive ability. After consuming the gain thrill of the fight, increasing your attack speed. And then, didn't they? Oh, yeah, so casting an enhanced ability reduces the cooldown of the hunt. So they added the hunt CDR. Yeah, I remember it being mid. It looks pretty mid. Okay. Max, the developers said that Violent Transformation... Alright, let's try to remember what the fuck that is. Violent Transformation. Here we go. Is supposed to be 2 abilities. Vengeance is going to get Sigil and Fel Devastation, and Havoc is supposed to get Sigil and IA. What the fuck is IA? Immolation Aura. Okay, so when you activate meta, the cooldowns of your... Oh, wait, I mean, that's gonna... That's definitely gonna feel good for inertia, at least. Like if I'm just thinking of the Demon Hunter build you play right now, meta also giving you an ammo charge is definitely legit. Like that's gonna feel fucking good. I know it's once every 2 minutes, but that's gonna feel fucking good. How do you not know IA? Ha. All right, I know you're fucking memeing, but like, guys, when you cover every class in this game, even though I've played a more Demon Hunter than most classes, when someone hits you with the fucking acronyms, you're just like, you get lost, dude. I'm not trying to hear any fucking, like, especially when you talk to someone in a class Discord that's like super just into their one spec, and they just rip an acronym for every single fucking ability they have. It's like, get the fuck out of here, man. That's like the #1 way to tilt me, actually. Okay. Nobody says IA. That's what I'm saying. Okay, so Fel-scarred. You know what? Before we rate any of the other ones, and we should probably re-rate them after seeing their visuals too, because I think that has just mattered so much more to me. Is Alpha up yet? Can I like just log on can I just make a Demon Hunter real quick and see what's up? I'd like to do. I want to just see how it do. Have I made a Demon Hunter yet? No. Okay, create a character. Oh, I can make an Earthen, but not a Demon Hunter one. Yeah. All right, so Blood Elf, Demon Hunter, Fel-god. Name is restricted. Can't have God. Okay. Fel-Jesus. That name's restricted. Washing machine. Sure. All right, logging in. Give me a starter build. Starter me up. Teach me all hero talents. Thank you. Not setting up my UI or anything. I'm just going to... Oh my god. Alright, that was so bright. I'm just gonna press things. Sure. Yeah, I just want to have all my abilities. Cool. None of this matters. Yes, yes. Pick random things. Here we go. Fel-scarred. Activate. Yes. Alright, cool. Alright. Let's see if we feel like absolute fucking monsters right now. Wait, I'm gonna need to bind a few abilities, right? I just need to bind all of my empowered abilities. Wait, why am I fucking changing my dragon? Okay, so... Sure. What were the empowered abilities again? It's like, it empowers your I-Beam, Immo-Aura, and Sigil of Flame. Alright, let's get those on the old bar. Sigil of Flame. And we have I-Beam. Alright, let's check this out. Actually, let's get nice and alone here. All right, first of all, let's just attack. Because there's a couple things where it's like, your blades burn with Fel energy, causing your Chaos Strike, Throw Glaive, and auto attacks to deal an additional damage over 6 seconds. Okay, do I feel that? I mean, you can see the dot on the target, right? That's the green thing, I think. Wait, I mean, those are all brimming with green stuff, and I haven't done anything to them. Right, does this go away when Burning Blades comes off? Nah, it's some other shit. Okay, so it says Throw Glaive. Let's do that. Does the Throw Glaive look, like, cool? It looks the same, I think. Let's do Immo Aura. I don't know Immo Aura enough. Does that look any different from Immo Aura to you? You didn't empower it, though? I don't think you have to, right? Doesn't it just say, your blades burn with Fel energy? There's no empower. I mean, maybe when it's in your meta. I mean, let's see if it's in meta. All right, so here's first one. So we do that, Death Sweep. We do the first Annihilation. Okay, they glow the first time you use them. Okay, so we have Consuming Fire, which is Immo Aura. What does that do? It casts regular Immo Aura, but also has a pulse of damage. Then we have Abyssal Gaze. Blast. Oh, this is I-Beam. Wait, doesn't it look... That is pretty diffy. The animation... Well, okay, one second. Let me do this again. So wait, what happens when you're already in meta? So this happens for just I-Beam. Wait, am I demonic right now? I-Beam causes you to enter I-Beam. Okay, yeah, of course. Let's see. So right now, I should get all the same benefits, right? No, I don't get the Immo Aura. The Immo Aura is only when you actually meta, apparently. So not during demonic. Yeah, I'm assuming the visuals just aren't done for this, and that matters like a shitload. Cause like, don't lie, dude. If you spec this hero power, regardless of gameplay implications, if you were pressing Blade Dance, Chaos Strike, Immo Aura, and I-Beam in your meta, and they looked like fucking crazy, that would definitely be something that people like, 100%. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see. The new I-Beam is cool. Does it look different? Here's Reggie I-Beam. Does it really look any different when you're Oh, they said Sigil Flame was empowered too, right? All right, we'll do them back to back. We'll do them back to back. Okay, here we go. So we're doing Reggie I-Beam into that, into meta, into new I-Beam. I mean, it's the same, yeah. And then Immo Aura still gives you the debuff, it just has a different animation. I'm lagging the fuck out or something. It won't let me Immo Aura. Invalid target, it says. Huh? Okay. Alright. Let's see if it looks any different for Vengeance. I don't think the Havoc visuals are in place yet, so this might be a check back later kind of thing. Oh no, I have to click all this stuff. Dude, why does my talent tree look bricked? I didn't accidentally enable any, like, fucking add-ons or anything, I don't think. Alright, so now we're Vengeance. How does this fucking work for Vengeance? We got... Activating... Now empowers Soul Cleave and Spirit Bomb. I'm just gonna press meta and see what happens. Alright, it says... We have Spirit Burst. We have Fell Desolation. We have Consuming Fire. Am I missing something? Sigil of Doom? What the fuck is Sigil of Doom? What does this mean? You can't just say Sigil of Doom. It becomes a red icon. That's fucking hype. We'll see. Let's go and go. That is extremely hype. I don't have anything bound. This is sick. Wait. Oh, do I have that talent selected where it used it at their location? Yeah. Okay. I was like, something's different. Max, don't take precise sigils in the class tree. It seems bugged at the moment. Okay. I mean, I never want to take precise sigils anyway. I fucking hate that talent. That talent's turbo bricked. Play double sigils, bottom right event tree. Okay. For double sigil. Oh, yeah. I can't wait for Sigil of Doom, actually. Guys, do we make an Earthen Monk just so we're fucking rock? Just so we're a rock? Aren't you missing Soul Cleave on bar? Yeah, probably. Let me drop Fiery Brand and put it on there. Yeah. Alright, now we're about to go massive, boys. Let's go. Holy fuck, look at Sigil of Doom, chat. It's red. Holy fuck. Okay, the thing is, though, I'll say it. Guys, the tree doesn't have a lot going on. But if they end up making it look like all these buttons that are lighting up, if all these buttons that light up right now look how their icons look, it's going to gain a lot of value for that, for sure. It could get saved by visuals hard. But it is kind of hard to be hyped for a tree like this. Just to be honest with you, like, it's hard to get hyped for a tree like this when, like, Sun Fury exists. You know? Like, Sun Fury looks sick, is sick, fucking totally transformative, crazy gameplay. You know? And then, like, you're just like, dude, my visuals are sick. It really matters if your visuals are sick, I promise. But, it's definitely hard to feel like other classes aren't getting it better, you know? Is Enhancement out? Dude, I can't wait to fucking see how bad Totemic is. I fucking know it. I know it's gonna be so ass. They already flopped with Farseer. Bro, I've been making fun of Mavie because when they released Farseer, Mavie was like, Farseer's so bad. That's what Mavie sounded like. And then, and I'm not kidding you, Mavie played Farseer for like 30 minutes on the beta, and he tweeted like, okay, I was wrong. Farseer's actually kind of sick. So, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Anyways, we're going to log off this shit, though. And until they add more stuff to it. I kind of want to make a, let's make an Earthen guy real quick. Oh, they can be Horde and Alliance, huh? Do they look the same? Okay. Earthen Monk. Okay, Bald goes crazy. Ladybeard goes crazy. Let's see. Skin color. What color rock should we be? You can be blue! Wait, I can make a dumb oh my god. Oh my god. We might have potential here to make the dumbest looking character you've ever seen. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh man. Dude, this character's going on the warband. This is gonna be nuts. Can you, like, transmog with all your live mog on alpha right now? Because it, like, copied all your mounts. So it has to copy your mog collection, right? Nah, I'm thinking bald. We're going bald for sure. The beard, though, we might do something crazy if we can here. Double brand... Oh, yeah. 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 Yeah, something like that, right? Eye color. Oh my god. We can be blind? Let's go. Alright. Gems. Wait, this is my body? Oh, shit. Gems. Give me the craziest gems you've ever seen. Double terminated gems. I don't want to look like my gems have been altered in any way. This looks pretty natty, like how I was born. Gem color. Something that doesn't work with blue at all. There we go. We got red eyes, green gems. Bricked bad. Alright, we got bricked bad, the level 70 monk. We'll see what we can do here. Okay. Alright, so we already have another monk set up. Wait, what's the isn't there like a crazy racial ability for this class? By the way, is there a way to copy your action bars in game without, like, action bar saver to, like, transfer to a new character that I can do for my other monk? So this character's racials are interesting. It's like, yeah, general, sorry. Oh, they haven't done visuals for this yet, but like basically this class's main racial is it does a... Dude, are they... They're not kidding about visuals not yet implemented. It's literally a pixely fucking Azurite looking thing. Here we go. So you hold it. And then, oh, it's just simply the fire ability and power. Right now, the visual. Okay. Cool. And then what else do they get? They get ingest minerals. You're always well fed but cannot consume food. You activate ingest minerals to consume a gem and change the benefit granted by... Okay, I want to eat rocks. Does it give you gems? One second. I want to eat rocks for sure. I need to go talk to the main lady. One second. I got to get a rock first. Training. Come on. Oh, esteemed geologist and rock collector. You are... I have never been happier to see someone with such a... Oh my god, here we go. Do we slam a... Wait, what kind of a buff do we want, chat? We're a monk. We probably want... On alpha, we want haste. Because you have such low haste, and haste is feels really good rotationally right now. We're gonna eat a emerald. Let's get a bunch of different rocks, though. Just so in case we're hungry for something else, we don't have to just... That's like eating eggs for the rest of your life, right? But like sometimes you might want pasta. That's what it's like for Earthen. Sometimes they just eat... So how do you eat... Activate ingest minerals? How do you do that? But it's passive. How is it in like my ingest minerals? Ingest / cast ingest minerals. That didn't give me an error. Is it / use ingest minerals? Drag the rock into your character's mouth. Okay, I was gonna do that. I was actually gonna do that. That's pretty rough. There's 0 chance that was gonna work. Okay, let's see. Well, now I'm fucking mad. I wanted to eat rocks. Is there really no way to eat rocks? Okay. That's like the only reason I made... Okay, whatever. Let's work on this character's Mog then. Hopefully my Mog's here. I hope it transfers all your Mog stuff. I haven't farmed a lot of Mog, but I've... Every bit of, Trader's Tender I've ever spent has been to make my character look stupid. Alright, so... Let's go ahead and Mog everything here. So, let's start with something like the... no, let's start with the, chest. Let's get a good foundation here. Well, this one has an emerald in it. Oh, wait. Do your gems come through your clothes? They do. That's even better. Alright, we'll do that for the chest. Cloak. Can we get it? Wait, I don't think my transmog stuff saved. Like, where's my really stupid looking, Like, where's my, like, treasure chest? Wouldn't you have to copy a character? I mean, all my mounts are here. All my mounts are here. It's not all copied yet. Wait, let me try. Here. Copy character. Alright, that just doesn't work. Well, alright. I guess we'll have to make do with what we have. Okay. I didn't even know this mushroom had existed, but that's in the collection now for sure. That's in the rotation. We're going to transmog each shoulder separately, certainly. Yeah, I'm definitely missing my Mog for some reason. I'm missing Mog. That's fine. This always looks dumb. This is going on the character select screen. It's got to be looking pretty solid. Let's get a nice green cape. We already messed with the chest a little bit. We just never saved it. Oh, wait. Can't we... That's like naked. Kind of. Except our body is rock. You could say we stay bricked. Look at this. Your gloves, your like little gems protrude. I'm surprised there aren't more... Now, I want to point out I really don't care about this, but I'm surprised there aren't more gem options of how, like, the gems are on your body. I'm surprised there isn't more customization with that. There was, like, 3 options. Again. Just don't care. But But like, what if these gems are maybe in earthen culture, your hand gems are considered something you shouldn't be showing publicly, right? We don't know that. You know? So here we go. Let's do the pants. All right, we're looking pretty solid. We don't have a lot of our good options here, so we're just going to make do with what we can here. Let's get some really off-color, bright red trash. There we go. Let's see what this character looks like on the select screen now. Let's go. Let's move Brick Bad into the rotation here. Put him in there. Let's go, Brick Bad. Very looking fucking yes. That kind. Oh, I didn't do the weapons, but we're feeling good. All right. Well, I was gonna play this, but I guess there's no reason to now. Because you can't even use the new ability, dude. I feel like people have immediately just... Oh, dude, sitting at just 2 chi all the time now feels so good. Because I feel like what you're going to do is... like, cool down... Right, you're going to cool down... No, you're going to Tiger Palm, cool down that... Oh, yeah. And then you're going to channel... Oh, that feels way less in your face. Okay. You channel before your CDs for sure as well. Oh, I need to look at my new or go to my spec tree again. All right, cool. So I want to look at my... So they made a few changes to the tree here. And I want to kind of look at them. Ooh, ooh, ooh. They added a choice node with hit combo. They put Rising Star here, but oh my god, they didn't make it the value of both points. Oh, wait. This is a 1-pointer that increases spinning crane kick damage, and its radius is increased. I thought it was just radius. That's an excellent point. Rising Star is still completely unusable, though. What is it? It's Palm, Rising Sun Kick, Bus, Windlord, Rising Sun Kick, Fist. What is fucking... Sorry, what is Bus? Oh, like your cooldowns, I'm assuming? I've never heard someone say that in a while, but I kind of fuck with it. Okay, so... Once you bus, do you really think it's that? Palm, Rising Sun Kick, Bus, Windlord, Rising Sun Kick, Fist? Doesn't that feel kind of ass, though? Let's see. Here, let me do exactly what you just said. It would be Palm, which would take me to here. It would be Rising Sun Kick. You can't even... You don't even have Chi to cast Fist of Fury in that scenario, right? You start with 2. You Rising Sun Kick. You go back down to 2. You pop your CDs. You go back up to 4. You Windlord, Rising Sun Kick, and then you're at 0. You do. It's Palm first. You at 4. Correct. And then you said Rising Sun Kick, which takes you down to 2. We can do this right now. Ready? All right. So this would be just like you do on your opener. You just Palm to 4. You Rising Sun Kick. You pop your cooldowns. You strike on the Windlord. You Rising Sun Kick. Wait, how am I gaining chi, by the way? Is that from Glory of the Dawn procs? Yeah, yeah. I just got 2 in a row. If I didn't get those 2 Rising Sun Kick procs, I would have 0 shit for Fist of Fury. That's why the rising sun kick before you do all your CDs feels bad, but also you're getting a perma 4% increase, so probably worth it. Also, I think I would just play Shadow Pan right now. Still, Con of the Celestials just doesn't feel good enough. Max just saw the new commercial with Yeon. Wait, I didn't get to see that. Where'd you see it? I loved filming that, by the way. It was so hard to we did that really well though. Like it was hard to get that on camera. Liquid Twitter. Let's see. Team Liquid? Oh, this is it. When it comes to gaming and top performance, size does matter, and Alienware has got you covered. Alright, let me fly up here. Am I using the wrong mouse profile? I think I am. Yeah, here we go. Let this homeless man on the TV. I'm surprised Team Liquid doesn't, when they want me to do commercial shoots, they don't require me to like groom myself, but you know what it is. Here we go. Or just mute sounds. Wait. Sound effects just, I mean, I could, it just takes so long, you know? All right, here we go.
With the 27-inch monitor, I can see more than you ever can.
A 25-inch monitor makes it easier to hit skill shots accurately.
I want you guys to guess how many takes it took us to get this close together and say this. Ready?
I can see more than you
right
ever
here. 1 second.
Can.
A 25-inch monitor makes it easier to hit skill shots accurately.
And I want to point out that it looks like we're like a decent bit away, but because we had to cheat to camera, we are much closer than it looks. I don't know if you guys understand how that works in like filming, but like I'm like a foot or 2 feet closer in this direction. Like we're not even looking in each other's eyes right now. Like we are, yeah, but
bigger is better.
Just to be clear,
Bigger is better.
And look at his response, bro. Look at this.
just to be clear, fellas, yours not even that big.
Wow, that is big.
They used that outtake. Oh my god. Guys, I one-tapped that, by the way. That's a one-tap. That's a one-tap. I didn't even have to record 2 voice lines for that. They said, Max, hey, Max, can you give us just like a little off-the-cuff thing? We have the mic rolling. Can you just say like, wow, that is big? And I one-tapped. Listen to this.
Wow, that is big.
Fucking professional, chat. An absolute professional.
Do you have any?
Anyways, to answer your question, it took us, this was like 3 total takes. And him and I were like laughing this whole time. To do this take is fucking, it's just absolute professional stuff.
Bigger is better.
Insane
Just to be
stuff.
clear, fellas, yours not even that big.
Wow, that is big.
Let's fucking go, dude. It is big. Let's go. Big monitor. Which, by the way, after I filmed that commercial, I asked my partner manager at Team Liquid if I could get some of those new monitors, because I heard they made... Alienware came out with some, like, OLED, really fast response time, 320 hertz, 27-inch monitors, which are, like... Yeah, QD OLED, yeah. They're actually legit as fuck, and I was like, yo, Team Liquid, yo, can I get one? Can I get a couple of those? And then Malia was like, yeah, you know, I'll see what I can do. And then I haven't heard back in like a month, so I am not going to, just in case anyone's keeping updates, I will not be finessing any of those like $900 monitors for free. So unfortunate for me right there. Unless you wanted me to do this, which is Tiger Palm, Rising Sun Kick, Tiger Palm, Bust, Strike of the Windlord, that, and then Fist of Fury. But you have to Tiger Palm again as you're using your CD. Well, I want to feel how the different the changes I suggested that they put in feel. Max, were you gonna check out the new zone? Oh yeah, I am. I also unironically want to do the delves to see if any of them are thematically kind of cool. I actually want to try this other shit real quick. I want to see how... Wait, dude, having a... So one change they made, if you guys watched me play last week, a lot of Windwalker, they changed... wait, I think my like audio settings got changed. Definitely the effects were not this loud. Okay, they changed Conjure the Celestials to where, like, it felt like you had too much CD reduction to really do some kind of, like, crazy shit with it. So they made this do 75% instead of 100. And they also made Fist of Fury... Apparently they made Fist of Fury channel twice as fast. I believe they said it's while Heart of the Jade Serpent is active. Let me find that again. I think that's right. No, they didn't talk about it here. I don't think. It was in the other post. Yikes. Here we go. Wait, what is... I never read this. Oh, Dance of... wait, I missed a couple of things here. I think I stopped reading this after, like, Sky Touch for some reason. And I skipped down to here. Storm Earth and Fire clones will now copy your Tiger's Lust cast? What does that mean? Like... Is it, like, they'll Tiger's Lust themselves? Like, if I pop clones right now... I guess just here, go attack those things. Here. They didn't Tiger's Lust. They don't have the Tiger's Lust debuff. Whatever. Flying Serpent Kick's on a longer cooldown. Dance of Chi-Ji stacking up to 2 times is definitely nice. That's super nice. That's a nice quality of life they could have had for a while. Where was the thing they set up here? Fist of Fury now channels 50% faster during Heart of the Jade Serpent. Okay, this is what I want to see. Alright, so let's change to... Wait, it says I'm Conjure the Celestials. Oh, I am. Hey. Hello. Let's see how this feel. That's definitely not working, right? It's not working. It's supposed to be working, it's just not working. God, Windwalker is just a beautiful, beautiful... Hey, stupid Windwalker question here. How come sometimes when I press Blackout Kick, it gives me a chi, and sometimes it doesn't when it's procced? So sometimes when Blackout Kick is lit up, it gives me chi, and sometimes when Blackout Kick lit up, it don't give me chi. There's a talent that says when you consume Blackout Kick, you have a 100% chance to generate it. But it's just simply not 100%, right? Here, like, let's see if we can figure this out here. It's another talent? Yeah, I don't know. Let me look at my passage real quick. blackout kick as a proc? Yeah, I'm aware of that. Yeah. The Is there like two blackout kick procs and I'm getting confused? Like here, let me just like hit this dummy for a second and you'll maybe see what I'm talking about. Okay. See right there, it didn't give me... There it gave me a chi, but before it was lit up and didn't give me a chi. The first one I pressed didn't give me a chi, the second one did. Okay, it's lit up. It gives me a chi. I think what's happening... Yeah, okay, let's press it here. Okay, I just pressed it. I just pressed a procced blackout kick. And it didn't even... Not only didn't it generate a chi, it spent a chi. I think it's two different procs. I think there are two things that are making blackout kick light up, and it is not obvious to see which one it is. I think. Oh, that's it. It's not... Okay, so Max Teachings of the Monastery is making it light up. And... it's also lighting up on a blackout kick proc. Okay, that totally explains it. Also, that's insanely confusing, by the way. Which is why, like, on my normal UI setup for Monk, I don't even see blackout kick light up ever. I just see my procs. If I see a blackout kick proc, I know I have it. And if I see I have Teachings of the Monastery, I know when I'm supposed to use blackout kick. That's just weak auras being better than in-game stuff. I wish you could just, like, turn that off, you know? I think still the weirdest thing to get used to on Monk so far on the alpha is just... It's just one thing, man. The fact that when you're spinning crane kicking, you can't press another ability or it cancels your spinning crane kick where it used to not do that. Dude, if this, by the way, if this was actually working, Fist of Fury now channels 50% faster during Heart of the Jade Serpent. This isn't working. If this was working, Conduit of the Celestials would feel insane in your cooldowns. It would feel so good. It's like it not working right now is clearly like it makes it super clunky. It will in build 2. Oh, did they... Oh, please note that not all the below changes will be available in 2. We just want to give a full picture. Okay, cool. I mean, whether they said it's not available or not, I mean, we obviously know it's not working, but yeah. This is build 2. All right. Fuck yeah. Dude, I think I want to play Kata Classic, but I don't know what class I want to play. I think... Can you play, like, Survival Hunter, that whole expansion? I loved Kata Survival Hunter, like, a lot. I kind of want to play that. Because wasn't Survival just, like... Wasn't that Black Arrow explosive shot Survival? Multi-shot, it just put Serpent Sting on everything. There's one boss in Firelands you may need to go MM. No, I'm going to play Survival anyway. Survival only gaming. Yeah, maybe that's a project for this weekend. All right, dude, what else do we try today? Oh, do we see how Ret feels now? So I want to see what some of those Ret changes were. Let's log on Hammer Machine. New build-up. Wait, why am I getting... Oh, wait, I want to go look at the new zone, too. Wait, I got kicked out. Why did I just get... I got banished to Orgrimmar. That's insane. Okay, so where are the changes here? Well, I know they nerfed execution sentence. They buffed something is... I think they changed some of this stuff here. I think they changed Blades of Light, Adjudication, and Divine Arbiter a little bit.
Looking for something special.
They changed the points bottom left and right of the middle section. So they changed Penitence, Burning Crusade, and Searing Light. Oh, this is the one that causes downs an explosion of holy fire. Let's see how that feels. And then let's go look at the new zone. I wanted to see what it looks like. Oh, the four holy power spender is gone. Enemies hit by final verdict take 30% increased damage for next divine storm. And enemies hit by final verdict take 50%. Oh, so... Interesting. So it's basically like a... It's like a... I actually kind of like this talent. Like in scenarios where you're using a bit of... It's like a weaving gameplay. Like on scenarios where single target and AoE exist, weaving this will be so much more valuable. I actually fuck with this a lot. Look at Judge, Jury, and Executioner. Divine Storm has a 40% chance to cause your next final verdict to hit an additional 3 targets. Yo! Wait, this is such a good idea. This is like such a good idea, by the way. I think this is an insane idea. Because it's allowing you to actually do both. Like, this is the biggest issue with Ret, is that you have to choose. But, like, if you're making both of them more relevant in each situation, it's like... Because this is going to make you... I'm pretty sure 50% increased damage from Divine Storm is something you'd use on single target, I think, right? Let me just... One second. Quick little tooltip check. No, actually. You would still press Final Verdict even on single target with a 50% buff. Yeah. I do want to try this, though. I want to see how that feel. Yeah, let's get rid of that and just go there. Let's see. So, casting Divine Storm. So, let's cast Divine Storm until we get this proc, which hopefully you'll see on your personal resource display. We did get it to proc. All right, here we go. Ready? Boom. 3 Templar's Verdict. Let's go. And Templar's Verdict. All right, we got it again. We don't see... Okay, the fact that it's all the way up here on your buffs is a problem, though, but yeah. Dude, the ret design is so good. Oh, playing ret is like a requirement for me, I think. It's just too good, man. And let's cast... Is it on 3 other targets? Holy shit, man. And does all 4 total targets hit also give you a chance to make Hammer of Wrath usable? I mean, if you're playing this, you would also definitely play Vanguard of Justice, right? Because, like, you're just getting Divine Storm value constantly. It's only an enemy's hit. That's pretty fucking cool, man. That's pretty sweet. Oh, wait, I want to see this happen. High Lord's Judgment and Radiant damage abilities have a chance to call down an explosion of Holy Fire. Can we see if we can see that? Radiant damage abilities. That would also be Truth's Wake. See if you guys see anything come down and do Radiant damage. That wasn't it. That was Hammer of Blight. That's not new. Oh, is that not new? Oh, shit. Never mind. It just looks like Final Reckoning. Damn. Reds are living in a dream world. All right, let's go to the new zone, yeah? Now let's ride on a cooler mount, bro. What's like the coolest dragon riding mount, do you think? You think it's the Astral Cloud Serpent? You think it's a horse? Mim's head? All right. I'm ready for the Ringing Deeps. I'm level 73 somehow. That's hype. All right, let's go see how this zone looks. So this is the second zone, I think, the Ringing Deeps. There's a few new dungeons we can do as well. Wait, are add-ons disabled again? Maybe I just don't have any of them loaded. Much bigger, though. Yeah, this place is huge. Definitely looks pretty big. Okay, it's got like a little biome over here. Back to Zarelek 2.0. This place looks 4 times bigger than Zarelek Caverns. Let's go see all of it. This one does feel a little claustrophobic. Like, just not very high. Where I think the other one, like the next zone, is like really, really open. Can you fly through the ceiling? We can find out. Definitely looks really cool. Oh, we're going... Whoa! A lot of verticality. Where the fuck... This has to be another zone, right? We have to be... This is big hole. Big hole. Is this not a new zone? This has to be the other zone, right? Yeah, the game's gonna kick us out. We can get some early looks, though. Let's go. Let's get in here. All right, we're gone. All right, they kicked us all the way back to org. Fuck it. Oh my god. All right, let's see what some Delvies look like. Let's see what some all right, let's get some dungeons together here. Are y'all doing live key or alpha key?
We're doing 0.
Live key. Okay. Alright, I need... I want to play Monk, actually. So maybe I'll do that in a second. Dorky Gaming? Nah, he's on live. Alright, so we like the way this is looking so far. And as you know, this channel is very well known for its opinions on WoW zones, for sure. Ooh, Kobold Big Candle Place? Wait. I have to see what's in here. Torch Snarl. Bro, this is the Giga Kobold. One-handed headlock. This guy's a fucking monster. Let's go. Lock the fuck in, chat. Get some birds going. Alright. Absolutely demolished. Wait, those guys aren't moving. Oh, they're evading. Maybe I can kill him in time. There we go. He got sad and ran away. Guys, he was attacking me first. Go do the delves. Could do. Alright, let's get an official dungeon opinion of these next two. Do we do delves before dungeons? I think we do dungeons first. My interest level in the dungeons is way higher. So can I just leave, by the way? Okay, I fucked up dragon riding real bad. Let's get some vigor going. I ran out of juice. I actually was looking at my holy power bar for my dragon there. All right. Let's just build up some sauce. All right, let's go. Come on. No! No! The game stopped me! No! A little more, a little more. Come on. We gotta get a little more. The game hard stopped my guy. I think it might just not let you go up there. Let's see. Oh, the game's like, it just grunted at me. Oh yeah, it keeps making me lose all my dragon riding sauce. Wait. Come on. Come on. Where the fuck am I? Invisible wall. Where the fuck am I? This is, you're definitely not supposed to come up here at all. Okay, game mad. Game don't like this at all. Alright, let's go down in here. Okay, little mine area. Wait, I have to leave in like 2 hours, so I need to kind of start doing dungeons, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna log over to my monk. Alright, I need to find a dungeon group though. Only 2 DPS. 2 DPS, 1 tank, 1 healer. Let me check for add-ons too. I'd like to have recount so I don't have to log. I love how I just didn't check for add-ons there. Let's do that again. So add-ons are not in this build, right? They must have turned them off. It makes sense they do that because they don't want, in a testing environment, it makes sense to not have add-ons enabled because they don't want like something to appear wrong in the game and it's because of a bad interaction with a probably not optimized for alpha add-on. Remove variables. Okay, we are Shadow Pen. Is there any different build we wanted to try? Since they changed stuff. I'll just log, that's all. I mean, this is like a definitely, yeah, we definitely play AoE. Take Jade Wind. I don't think Jade Wind's good enough, but yeah. I'll take it. Wait, I don't have transfer the power right now. That's definitely not right. I also think Crane Vortex is not... potentially not a point you want. Max, what is your IQ? I don't know, like 50 or something. That's good, right? Let's see. Rip Sky Reach range. I mean, I don't like Sky Touch. Last Emperor's Capacitor still seems really dookie. This seems really good. So in a future build as well, they're making Flying Serpent Kick baseline, and they're moving Teachings of the Monastery right here. So you're basically just gaining an extra talent tree point too, which is fucking sweet. I think this is the build I want to run. Wait, I want to check one thing. Now, this might just be a tooltip change. I want to test one thing here. I want to test Zwen's Bond. And I want to see how close we can... And I want to play Conjure the Celestials, and I want to see if we can get Zwen to be a 1.5 cooldown. Test the Jade Wind. It looks cool as fuck. Yeah, I've played with it a lot already. I think you would just remove this. Grab that. Can even remove this and grab something else up here if we wanted it, like... That's actually probably good. Let's try both of these for more single target. I'm going to log this too. Alright. Combat log. Alright. Let's just do some basic ass shit here. Not trying too hard. Main thing we're trying to do is get Zwen to be a 1.5. That's the test here. Damn, if Fist of Fury was twice as fast, this would be feeling fucking incredible. Alright, I'm just sitting here stuck waiting on some chi. All good. Way too many procs. Oh yeah, there's the new Flurry of Zwen talent. You're right. I think I'm actually playing it instead of hit combo. That's actually going to be nice to test on accident. Wait. We're gonna do it. Right? Dude, new Zwen's Bond makes Zwen a minute and a half CD. That's insane. Right? That's actually fucking sick. No, I literally just did it. The Celestial Conduit is a minute and a half cooldown, and I was able to press it in time. Dude, that's fucking crazy. So now Windwalkers can be minute and a half class with one of their setups. Why won't it let me press that right now? That's weird. Dude, Conduit is actually really fun to play. Right now we're about to get some CDR too. From right now we're gonna get some CDR from Yuan. We got 6 of our 8 teachings back. Oh, I keep forgetting that doesn't give you combo strikes anymore. All right, anyways, that's all I wanted to see. / combat log. Combat logging disabled. Sweet. Choose this. Open. Let's check the report, boys. Wait, what? Line 1, this is not a valid log file. What? Yeah, it fucking is, bro. Unless I need to, like, log off for it to... Let's see. Oh, there we go. We're chilling. Okay. Oh yeah, it's doing the weird logging thing again. This is definitely not true. Like, there's just 0 chance that Zwen is doing that much damage, but... same with Gale Force. Yeah, this is the same log bug that we saw last time. Weird. Like, Gale Force, all it does is it makes me do 10% more damage, basically, right after I strike of the Windlord. So, even if it was up 100% of the time, it could only be 10% of my damage, and it's not up 100% of the time, and it says 17. Your Zwen hit the AoE dummies? That still wouldn't make sense. We're a mile away from them, and even then... So you can look at all enemies, and it's like... well, I don't know exactly which one it is, but it's like... Oh yeah, there's a lot of stuff in this log right now, because it's checking other people's damage, and everyone was hitting a bunch of different target dummies. Okay, I just want to look at some other stuff, though. Okay, so Flurry of Zwen was 2.4% of my damage. Celestial Conduit was... Yeah, dude, it's this is so fucking wrong. I mean, you can include Overkill, and that'll help a little bit, but... It's definitely just really weird when you do it on dummies. And in dungeons, it's not wrong. What is it? New Zwen's Bond should make it a 140-minute CD unless there's some additional CDR somewhere I don't get. I mean, Celestial Conduit is a 1.5-minute cooldown. Its CD is... Its cooldown is not reduced by anything. And I started that last pull by pressing Celestial Conduit, and then I used Invoke Zwen. And then I did a 1.5 minutes of doing damage. And then by the time that it was able to be done again, this was castable right after my next Celestial Conduit. It absolutely is a minute and a half. What you're probably not getting is Celestial Conduit is giving you some extra CDR and Rising Sun Kick and Fist of Fury. Not to mention that your Storm, Earth, and Fire now operates like weapons of order. So you're getting more uses of spells anyway. So you're proccing this more. I don't know. I don't know exactly what it is, but I can tell you I mean, I just did it on stream, so. Like here, I'll show you. I can show you in the log too. Where would actually be the best? So casts. Oh no, here we go. Just show Zwen. So randomly after I turned on combat logging, I cast Zwen at what exactly 15 seconds, and then I cast it again at a minute and 46 seconds. Is that right? I mean, you can just see it right there. Or I could look at cast timeline. Here, let's add right there. Look. That was one dummy test just now. Which is really good because it not only lines up with Storm, Earth, and Fire, which kind of makes you want to play Drinking Horn cover, but it also lines up with Celestial Conduit, which is huge too. So it's all good. Yeah, that's really interesting. Okay, so there was a couple of choice nodes I was testing. So we were looking at Flurry of Zwen, which is... your spells and abilities have a chance to activate Flurry, unleashing a barrage of deadly swipes to deal damage in a 10-yard cone. Invoking this activates Flurry, invoking Zwen. But I tried that over hit combo. So in single target, it looks like clearly... Again, this is a really, really weird log. But it's looking like that's not going to be good enough. That was 2.46% of my damage, and I mean hit combo is just a flat 6, right? But this also AoEs, right? So it's possible that this is actually better than hit combo in a dungeon. I just don't understand how those additional 10 seconds of CDR are physically possible. I don't know, man. Maybe some other shit going on here. Maybe, like, randomly Courage the White Tiger or something in the hero talent tree is proccing it extra. Oh, wait. I know what it is. I know what it is right now. Strike of the Windlord has a node under it that says targets struck by Strike of the Windlord are whatever. For 10 seconds, your abilities have a 100% chance to affect the target a second time at 10% effectiveness. So you read this as just you are doing damage. You're doing 10% more damage after Strike of the Windlord, but your abilities are actually just happening twice. And it's only on a 30-second cooldown. So 33% of the time, you are proccing twice the amount of combo strikes. That's probably what's doing it. I think. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. What is it? Yeah, that's really cool, though. I mean, that makes Zwen's Bond, like, fucking way better. Dude, I'm gonna play this in dungeons. Right? Like, I feel like a Shadow Pan, too. Like, that makes Zwen's Bond, like, fucking way better, man. You're not even a 2-minute class anymore. You're just a 1.5 minute. That kind of makes me want to play Drinking Horn cover, but also, I think Spiritual Focus just seems like it's more value. Here's why. Because Drinking Horn cover would be way better if it gave you value for the chi you were supposed to spend. What I mean by that is... Right now, here, let me go with Max Chi. I'm going to press Rising Sun Kick, Fist of Fury, and Strike of the Windlord, okay? Here, I'll do that right now. Rising Sun Kick, Strike of the Windlord, Fist of Fury. I just spent 5 chi, but I should have spent 7 chi. So I'm getting, like, I'm cheating my chi a little bit, which is really good, but I don't, like, it makes Drinking Horn cover feel like it's giving you less value, if that makes sense. Which, I mean, I guess is also true of Spiritual Focus, but just outside of your clones, outside of your clones, you don't feel that, so. Also, kind of makes me want to check some of the class. I'm going to try Flurry of Zwen in a dungeon. And I want to... Oh, they said they changed some pathing of the bottom of the tree. Let's see. Did they? Doesn't look like it. Maybe this is something that they did some other point. All right, new dungeons time, guys. Let's fucking go. New dungeons. Wow. Pre-made groups. Dungeons. We're going to be doing, there's 2 available. Dark Flame Cleft, and the other one we're going to just make the same group for both. It's called Blast, Blast, Blast. You can be both factions. It doesn't matter. Just sign up. I'm only taking one other DPS. I will be logging it and showing it on stream if that matters to you. Some people care about that. Oh, Fel-scarred Demon Hunter. Could be a vibe. Here, let me head to the dungeon first.
I have just the thing for you.
Wait, do I have like proper consumables in this class? Let's see.
What would you ask?
I just want like I want a haste flask, I think. Man, it feels insane to say that. And then what's the good pot? Nah, who fucking cares? We'll just flask up. Well, wait, I wanna have a healing pot though. Let's get one of those things.
Quick about your business.
Yeah.
Beware, our enemies abound. This had better be good.
Okay, I will grab one DPS potion. What do they look like? Tempered potion. These are flasks. Restore 1 million health and 900 mana. Draft, Algarian mana, potion, agonizing potion. Where's just like potion that give you main stat? You know what I mean? I'm just looking for that. Maybe it's this thing? You can't use that here. Where can you use it?
I have exactly what you need.
Oh, that's a first Garf. Holy shit. Can't use it here. Try use it there. It was the tempered potion. There is no... Oh, interesting. Okay. That works.
Watch your back.
Oh yeah, let me check the thing. All right, so we have a tank. We need a healer and one more DPS. Oh, shit. Oh, this build is definitely not good, by the way, what I'm doing right here. So definitely that gone, and at least that. I mean, the only thing I could get here is Rushing Jade Wind or Crane Vortex, so I guess it's... I mean, it's probably... I mean, this happens so infrequently, though. Maybe it's just dual threat, actually. I want to play dual threat just to see how much it procs. Wait. Oh, no. Wait, all my buttons are gone. Did anyone remember how to fix this? Isn't it like a shared action bar thing? One second. Use shared action bars, except... Wait. Don't reload? Alt F4? Okay. Alt F4. This guy covered Windwalker, Havoc, Ret, yet absolutely no desire to cover the OG Oonga Boonga spec Arms Warrior. I've just never been a big warrior guy. That's all. I mean, maybe I could. I don't know. He just made that up and you ripped an Alt 4? That appears to be correct, yeah. Well, I guess I have to rebind all of my fucking abilities again. Someone the other day told me how to solve this problem. It is solvable. I just don't remember how. Like, you can make this never happen, but I don't remember how to do it. What is it? Switch back to the other one, then enable shared. Okay, so we're here. Use shared action bars, accept. Okay, now it deleted this one too. Alright, well at least now I just have to do it one more time and it won't do that again, hopefully. Shouldn't take too long. You guys think we can speedrun this or what? Let's see. We're kind of smurfing right now, chat. I don't want to get ahead of myself. But we're getting ahead of myself. Alright, we did it. The only thing is we have to... Oh, wait, there's a few more things, right? There's Con of the Celestials, which I'm not even currently playing, but I can bind that later. We have our favorite mount thing, random favorite mount. And now we just have to do our, like, main bar. So this shouldn't be too bad. Let's see. So we do that. We do Diffuse. We do Fort. We do Fist of Fury. We do Rising Sun Kick. We do Whirling Dragon Punch. We do Strike of the Windlord. We do Storm, Earth, and Fire. We do Invoke Zwen. We do Touch of Death. And then I think we're done with the offensive stuff, right? And then it's just movement. So it would be that. Flying Serpent Kick. Tiger's Lust. Transcendence Transfer. Ring of Peace. Leg Sweep. Spear Hand Strike. Paralysis. And I think that's everything. I think we're hard vibing. Oh, one other thing I did was I wanted to see procs. So I think what I did was I put spinning crane kick and blackout kick up here. And then this last spot was just for that, yeah. Okay. Think we should be okay. Still need a another DPS and a healer, by the way. Let me ask oh wait, all my dragon riding buttons are gone. What the fuck? All right. Where do you find your dragon riding buttons? What the hell? They're in general? I don't see them though. I see dragon riding stuff. I just don't see like, oh, sky riding. We're right here. We're good. We're good. We're good. We are good. Alright, we found a DPS warrior, and now we just need a healer guy. That's it. Let me just make sure my UI works real quick, and let's also reload. And let's grab my macros so I don't cancel all my casts. How do they build that into the game, by the way? Like, right now, if you don't do stop cast macros, like, you're just going to cancel. Well, I guess you could just learn to wait until the end of your spinning crane kick and your fists, but you're also losing damage by probably accidentally clipping or by waiting too long to press your next ability. Dude, need healer. Holy fuck. Dude, Ellesmere, I know you want to log on Alpha right now and heal new dungeons. I can feel it in your bones.
Do I?
There's no way this guy's coming in here trying to steal our healer, man.
I think you do. Bro, there's no healers on Alpha. They didn't invite any healers, man.
Well, it's more that, like, I feel like healers probably don't really have any purpose in Alpha. Because you can't really limit test or anything. Like, you know how if you're playing DPS or tank, you can at least, like, test your DPS or...
Can you test
really
tank? Kind of can't test tank,
Not really,
right?
but you can still test it, like, more than healers. 'Cause, like, healers, what do you do? You just go in there and, like, nothing does any damage. And it's like...
The other problem is that so much of HPAL is bugged right now.
Oh.
So I, like, wanted to test a lot, but, like, half our talents are not even working.
That's hype.
Oh, yeah, the Demon Hunter stuff is not implemented yet, right? Fel-scarred?
It's implemented, it just, the visuals aren't implemented. Like, it... Like, I think it works just fine. Like, all your abilities transform into that new ability or whatever. It just looks, all the animations are the same, and I feel like hero talents right like that are like dead on arrival. Because like right now the tree looks bad, but like if you had some fucking, if all those new abilities you got looked as crazy as their icons, it would go hard as fuck. So I don't know. You just have to wait.
Yo, I got a mirror. Holy fuck.
All right, chat. Still don't have a healer. Fuck. Does anyone know a healer guy? Let's see. Let's check Twitch. Slash you. Let me slash you. I gotta be able to find someone on here. Do I recognize anyone? Jack? Alright, let's go to Jack's stream. Twitch.tv/automatic. Isn't that it? Jack? He's not even online. Where the fuck is... Where's Pete? Isn't Pete doing live keys? Think he's with Hopeful. I think your hero talent tree might have swapped when you were switching around stuff. No, I want to be Shadowpan. That's correct. Shadowpan is what I want and need. I actually want to test this hero talent. What are these two options again, too? Flurry strikes is a 15%. Enemies who die within 5 seconds being damaged like flurry strike explode, dealing damage to uncontrolled enemies within 8 yards. Let's try that too. Let's get some numbers, you know. Hey Max, I'm a YouTube frog. Just came to say hi. YouTube L YouTube. Actually, that'd be so funny if they've never watched my YouTube stream and have no idea what's going on right now and don't know why I'm saying L. Thanks, man. Love to hear that. Alright, is this the AoE build I want to play, though? I think so. I think you have to play Zwen's Bond now. Zwen's Bond and Strike of the Windlord just have an insane synergy. I mean, how can you pass up on 1.5 Tigers? It's just fucking insane. Ooh, doesn't this interaction with Strike of the Windlord also make Fury of Zwen much better as well? Because you're just simply proccing more combo strikes, right? Oh, look at that. That sounds good to me. Let's see. So if I... How would I test this again? Let's see. So where's my Zwen thing? So I have 4, 6, 7. It's not working. It is not working with Fury of Zwen. I wonder why. Is it like different text? Fury of Zwen, your combo strikes grant a stacking 1% chance for your next fist to grant 5% haste and invokes Zwen the White Tiger for 8 seconds. And then this says, oh, it's different text. This says your combo strikes grant a 1% chance, and this one says abilities that activate combo strikes, and you are literally casting twice the amount of abilities. So that's why it's different. It's specifically Zwen's Bond's text that makes it work. I feel like they should make Fury of Zwen work with it too. That like totally makes sense. Either way. Okay, so we don't need to test that. We can get more information on dual threat. Anyway, still looking for a fucking healer. Fuck healers, by the way. Oh, Yips just joined Discord.
That's true.
Yips, yo, hey.
Yo.
You want to heal a alpha dungeon for me?
No. That doesn't sound very good.
You don't want to? Okay, that's fine. I'm just checking in, see it.
Yep.
All right, here we go. Oh, we found a guy. Found a random monk. Let's get it. Let's go. All right, by the way, quick little shout. Any Warlock players, is it a W or an L, the changes they've suggested? Have you guys looked at them yet? Is it not complete? Like, what's the vibe looking like? Incomplete. Looks good so far. Seeing a million different things. All right, let's wait till everyone's here. And then we're going to check out the dungeon called the Stone Vault. Let's just take a brief look at the bosses here. We have EDNA, first boss. We have Scar Marak, second boss. Forged Speakers with no model. And then the last boss is a Bloomin'. And then we'll just wait to see what they do. Let's look at the layout. So it's a four boss dungeon. Am I getting some non-linear vibes from this? I'm pretty sure I am. I think this is oh, I forgot to put this shit back on my bars. That, and then this. Then I also had a pot that I got as well, and that would go here. And then also my edit mode, I should hide these so they are hidden. Cool. This tank is my main raid team's tank. Is he a beast? All right, let's wait. Slash combat log. All right, we're good. Let's get it. Yeah, okay. We're going massive right now. Okay, looks like decent just random AoEs. We got like a frontal from this guy, a couple of casts. Nothing super annoying, no like stuns or slows or anything. Howling Fear. Let's stop that. Quick little paralyze. Dude, okay, I'm slowed by something bad. Looks like Dispellable Ground Pound. So it's a Dispellable slow, but okay. This is MDNA, or EDNA. And so the first boss is like kind of right away. And then the other three bosses look like you can go to them in any order. Kinda, unless all these doors don't open right away. Maybe you have to do one wing at a time, kind of like the other side. Okay, does a frontal. He leaves some... Why do these pillars matter? He does a little thing you have to dodge. Okay, a beam that spawns. You have to aim away from your teammates, I guess. Why do these pillars matter? I guess like area denial, debuff. The debuff is when you're targeted by the thing. You have to move away from your teammates. Okay, he does more volatile spikes. Okay, I have to aim this. Can you pop pillars with beams? Oh, you can. Well, maybe. I just got knocked into him. Don't kill the boss real quick. I want to see if it targets me again. I'll try to line some up. Let's see. I don't know what the purpose of getting rid of these is. Maybe it's a mythic mechanic? The mythic okay, I'm just dead. Mythic mechanic is Earth Shatter. He slams the ground. Ah, that's what it is. So on normal, just doesn't make sense. EDNA slams the ground, inflicting damage to all players and sending out seismic pulses that detonate all volatile spikes. And when volatile spikes explode, they inflict damage to everyone and knocking back everyone. So basically, on Mythic difficulty, so for Mythic Plus and just Mythic Zeros, you'll want to use the beam to like slowly get rid of a few spikes at a time so you don't get overrun later, I guess. It's kind of cool. It's, yeah, it's kind of like Taros, but not really. Oh no, we're gonna do this stopping thing. I should have waited. Stunning. Censoring gear. What is that? Wait, 2 debuffs, Void Infusion. Just a decent dot. I'll just diffuse that. Concussive Smash, Defiling Outburst. Perma silenced. Wait, what is this debuff? Damage taken increased by 25%. Oh, those mobs were just silencing you? I mean, we pulled an entire hallway. Wait, was this the only wing that was open, by the way? No, we could have gone either way. Okay, I like that. It's only the middle is blocked, so you have a last boss to go to. I'm cool with that. Piercing Whale, stopping that, Defiling. That definitely hurts. We're dead. Dude, what the hell was that? That was insane. So I got hit by Void Touched Elements Crystal Salvo. That was what did all the damage. Insane. Big damn there. Alright, noted. If you pull that room all at once, you're gonna get clapped bad. Why is it saying I have 3 unspent talent points now? Oh, probably because I did like some choice node shit, probably. Okay, so the first boss actually, not gonna lie, first boss in here looked really cool. It's also going to be a boss. I'm going to call it right now. High key pushers are going to despise the first boss in here. Because it looks like the exact kind of boss that would just scale way out of control with infinite scaling, but not affect a 20, so they'll never nerf it. Okay, Crystal Salvo is what killed us, by the way. I don't know who does that or what that is, but whatever it is bad. So Censoring Gear... Defiling Outburst, Arcing Void. There. Oh, is it the purple shit on the ground? Is that what clapped us? I'm just stunning real quick. We lost our guy. Interesting. How does, I wonder how that works. I want to see... Did I get hit by it that pull? What happened to me? What happened to me? What happened to me? Void Storm, Void Storm, Void Storm. So Void Storm hurts, but I think it was we all got hit by stuff on the ground, maybe. Crystal Salvo, that's what it is. These Void Touched Elementals, they're doing some bad boy stuff. They need to be looked out for. Just like stop it or you get owned kind of thing. And we pulled too many of them. Okay, Crystalline Smash. Spawn some ads. We like that. Okay, dodge that. Looks like they don't move. What happens if you don't hit them? We'll see. Maybe this is kind of like last boss in, what do these things do? So I killed one. Does it do raid damage? Let me see. Let me try to see our health here. He's going to reclaim, so I'm going to... Okay, so he gets an absorb shield for all of them that are still alive, I believe. Okay, that's pretty large absorb, too. Wait, do you have to soak them after they die, too? It's kind of interesting. And then his Void Discharge just does pulsing AoE damage to you until you can break his shield. So the smaller the shield, the more relevant. Okay, that's cool. What's the mythic mechanic? There isn't one. Okay, so it's just... it just is the boss. They looked like they had something they needed to soak. They were like pulsing with shadow energy. Like this shit. You have to soak this, right? There we go. 30%. Damage done to crumbling shell. Okay, when you kill them and you pick up these things, it gives you a stacking damage increase against crumbling shell, which I'm assuming is the shield at the end. So you actually want certain DPS to pick these up. Probably something you don't want healers to get. So, like, let them finish the reclaim cast. And I should just absolutely fucking murder this boss right here. So this is crumbling shell, right? Yeah, this is the boss's... Like, look at his absorb right now, and I'm fucking cranking. He's getting demolished because I soaked. I am hitting for massive amounts. That's gonna mess up my my log I was trying to get here, but he has 4k health. I have 1.5. Let's just finish him off. Okay. Okay. Definitely noticing a lot more shields in dungeons, and I'm also noticing some cool damage amp stuff so far too. I'm a big fan of damage amps in dungeons. Damage amps are always a cool feature of bosses if you can make them actually feel not like they're not pointless. Like you have a damage amp for a reason. Fel-scarred feels kind of normal, but I never plus meta in Venge, so it's like half baked unless I'm turbo dead. Yeah, you kind of hold it, right? It would need to apply more to your Fel devs, probably. Okay, let's see what we got here. These are the same mobs from before, right? Concussive Smash. Maybe the other guys are new. Do something. Dude, Monk. Guys, this is the best time in this game to ever play Windwalker Monk. There's one thing I am sure about in the War Within right now, and that is that I am playing a Windwalker Monk as my main in the first season 100%. There is no chance I will play something else. It's just simply too good. Did I just get chain Chi-Ji procs? That's insane. That like never happens anymore with the reduced proc rate. Even Ret. Oh, I'm gonna play Ret as an alt for sure, but Windwalker is Bay. Adding 2 more forge loaders. I could see this being kind of spooky. Whoa, I'm getting... Okay, I was not strong enough for those guys. Let's look at the next boss. The next boss has a lot of mechanics. I guess it just has 3 bosses. Oh, it's like a council fight. I don't know what just happened. I just got terminated, I think. Got like hard terminated. Oh, I had a health bot. I could have lived that for sure. I kind of forgot I bound that. All right, so Speaker Dorlita, Speaker... There's one more on the Dungeon Journal, too. Where's... oh, Silent Speaker. The Speaker fights with increased zealotry after witness this. Their own killed. Okay, so that just means if you kill one before the other one gets 75% stronger. Which is interesting because it's possible that one boss is actually easier to deal with alone. Whatever. So one of them has a cast. Lava expulsion. Activate ventilation. Interesting. So that's like putting fire in the room. Oh my god, I didn't look at that! Heal me! Oh my god, good heal. Let's go. We're back in it. Alright, that was fucking sick. That was actually super sick. I was tunneling bad. I got flattened. So you gotta even out damage. This guy get some kind of damage amp on him or something. Activate ventilation again. You have to dodge lava expulsion. Oh! It's gonna blow up in the... Why is it blowing up in the middle? Is it like when the first time it hits something? Does someone have to soak it? Activate ventilation. So you have to see where the thing's coming from. It's like left or right. It's coming from that... Wait. Okay, it came... It's there. So scrap song. How... Why did it blow up in the middle last time? That's what I'm confused about. You just tried to block it? Yeah. Yeah, weird. I don't... I'm sure it'll say something here. Scrap song. Calls the middle, surrounding him to coalesce in a cube, which he then sends surging across the room, inflicting damage and stunning players caught in its path. Okay, but like... There has to be something else that makes it like explode or something. Because it only exploded in the middle one time. Maybe it's the puddles? Yeah, maybe. Okay, last boss. No mythic mechanic yet for the last boss. So what we see should be how the boss actually is. And then here's how you get back, by the way. It is like at the end of the other side wings. It'll let you, Oh, the minecart actually ports you back on both sides. That is a excellent, excellent change. Or, I guess addition, not change. We like shit like that. -1 RP. Yeah, the high key pushers would scream, though. Can't have forced RP in dungeons and shit. Okay, some stampedes. You gotta just dodge the arrows there. Okay. These guys... This reminds me of, like, okay, what was that dungeon, this expansion that was a remake of an old dungeon? The pulls feel like that. Oldemon, yeah. Or like an addition to an old dungeon or something, yeah. Rock Smasher. Okay, he do smash rock. Those are totems that do that? I should have probably CD'd this. But fuck it. Oh, dude. These guys are danger. All right, high speaker, Iric. Dungeon feels very short. The dungeons are shorter in this expansion. There's not a single 5-boss dungeon, and a decent amount of them are non-linear too. I actually am a huge fan of the dungeons so far in this expansion. Huge fan. Unbridled Void. So why are those portals relevant? Okay, spread these out. I'm gonna put one on the portal. The portal instantly killed me. That's fucking hype. Yep, killing anyone within 3 yards of the center of the rift. I should have read that. All good. All right, now we can reset. Oh, no, you can keep going. I just want to read it. Let's see. High speaker inflicts void energy every 3 seconds. Moving within 15 yards of a... Oh, so you have to move within 15 yards of a void rift to remove a void corruption. And then entropic reckoning. It unleashes entropy on all enemies, inflicting damage to all players within 8 points of the impact. Did you just jump? You guys all jumped in. That's super hype. Okay, I can read it on the way back. High speaker will do a cone of void energy at a player, inflicting 1.4 million. So, I'm so confused. You just use the void rift to remove a debuff? And that's the only reason they're there? That's this seems either incomplete or there's a mythic mechanic that hasn't been added yet. You get 12 yards of leeway. Yeah, I mean, I understand. I'm like, the scenario where you just get the debuff, take it within 12 yards, or 15 yards, but not 3 yards, and then go back to the boss. I understand that. It's just like, what is that? You know, like that's peak whatever. Okay, so frontal. Void corruption. So this is the thing it gave us last time. Wait, void corruption right here. So inflicting shadow damage. And okay, so now all I did was go near the portal and it's gone. Okay. Same thing. Yeah, something's missing here for sure. Even if like it puts out, if it just does all these things more, it's like there's no area denial. Like in Mythic, these things are gonna like shoot across the platform. Yeah, like they're gonna be moving. Maybe like they're moving in the room, and you gotta find a spot and like maybe some. But even then, you're still missing something, you know. Okay, so this feels incomplete. But overall, I like the dungeon though. I like the vibe. I like 2 of those bosses a lot, actually. The first boss, I think the first boss in here is like a really good dungeon boss, like really top tier. First boss in here. Second one also really good. The one where you get the damage buff for 1 second. Let me upload this log real quick. It's gonna have 2. Wait. Oh no. Did I goof somehow? Oh no, we're good. New file. All right, almost done. Okay, I need to look at it. We'll head to the next. I'll give my thoughts. Actually, let's give my thoughts on the dungeon. So first boss, awesome. Second boss, definitely awesome. Love this fight. The fact that you can like choose who to give buffs to, like the fact that it stacks up to 5. I think there's only like 5 shards. So like in certain groups, what you'd want to do is make sure that like everyone who has cooldowns has stacks. But let's just say you're a class with a really weird cooldown lineup, and you're the only class that's gonna remember like Maiden and Lower Kara. Like you're the only class who has damage for this shield. You'd actually want to make sure that that class got every single orb, right? So it actually, because there's only like 5 or 6 orbs, it's not something where you'd want 2 on every DPS. You could actually funnel it all into one player if they're the only person with a CD up. So it encourages communication and like, you know, knowing who's actually gonna do stuff coming up, which is fucking great. The dot also stacks those, so it's risky. Yeah, I like that though. You know? I really like that. Fuck yeah. I think we got a queue in. Can you not get there? Okay, anyways, continuing on. Forge speakers seems excellent. I don't really quite understand it yet, but I definitely like the whole vibe. Looks really cool. Like everything they're doing. Again, maybe missing mythic mechanic. Last boss, totally missing a mythic mechanic. It says placeholder even in the dungeon journal. It's clear that that's not finished, but I think there's a lot of stuff to go on there. And then the layout I like. I like how short it is. Everything there. There's a gate blocking off the entrance. They said there was 2 new dungeons available today, so we should be able to queue into it, yeah. Oh, you're summoning me to it? Let's see what we got here. Oh, but the entrance is literally blocked off. Maybe I can try to... okay. I mean, let's just try to queue. Specific dungeons. What's this called? We're at the Lost Mines right now. What does it say this is? The Dark Flame Cleft. You can't do this in a cross-faction group. You can do non-queued dungeons and raids. Fuck. Oh, you're in? How'd you get in? Did you fucking... fucking... maybe fly up and above it? He said Infernal Strike. Wait. Fel Rush? A little baby Fel Rush here? With my roll? Maybe you can Dragon Ride in? Bro, I'm fucking trying. Wait. Someone in my chat might be a genius. Someone in my chat might be a genius. No, they're stupid. I'm just kidding. Maybe I can, like... Okay, so who here is bad faction? We literally just have one fucking alliance player, right? Like, can't we just get... Yeah, I think we might just grab someone else so we can queue. Yeah, thanks, dog. Let's do, let me get a group though. So Horde only, dungeons, start a group. Dark Flame Cleft. It's just called this. Actually, we want to limit it to Horde so Alliance can't sign up. And all we need is just 1 DPS of any... Wait, it opened? It's open? Wait, what the fuck just opened it? Oh, bro, is there like a lever somewhere? Max, get on me. Oh, wait, we might be able to invite this guy back. Oh, dude, this is the oldest trick in the book. Oh, it worked. Okay, yeah, you got to let that guy in, though, too. Getting him back. Warrior, you can re-sign up, by the way. Re-sign up, big dog. Fucking genius stuff. Okay, do we know why it fucking opened, though? Okay. Get back in here. We got to have someone help him get in, though. All right, let's take a look at this dungeon while we're waiting. Okay, looks linear. Looks like it's a 1, 2, 3, 4 situation, right? With BlizzCon being the last boss. Oh no, BlizzCon's the second boss. So I guess old Waxbeard and then BlizzCon. And I'm assuming it's blocked from this direction, so you have to kill the darkness. Oh, the darkness is last. Oh, wait. So wait, what's the point of this whole railroad though? Okay, so you do up, right, down, right, and then do you fight him on the fucking railroad tracks? Wait a second. Let me just look at this for a second. Reckless Charge, this guy caves in, whatever. Okay, Luring Candle Flame. BlizzCon does some stuff. Candle King does some stuff. What does the darkness do? The darkness, what's the overview? The darkness in recent area and smothering shadows, reducing combat abilities of anyone with a light. Oh, you have to use a light source. Okay, fuck it. Let's just get it. Let's go. Oh, wait. Before we do that, I lied about let's just get it. Let's go. Let me look at the logs for that last thing real quick. Just real quick, I want to just look at like a couple of I just want to look at a couple specific abilities. Okay, so we were owning. That's good. But how were we owning? First thing, I just need to check uptime on dual threat. First thing. Uncategorized buffs. Dual threat. Dual threat had a 41% uptime of you do 5% more damage. So what? This is like if you don't count the... let's see also how much damage it did. So it's like a 2.5% damage increase. Plus it did... %2 buff, yeah. Closer to 2. It's like a 2% node, and then where's the actual thing on here? Is it high impact? Is that what it is? Must be high impact. I mean, that's fucking awful if that's true. How many hits did it do? 27? How many buffs total did we get of it? We'll be able to tell, right? 87. Okay, not sure, but doesn't seem great. So we can also get a capstone level point for this. So we're probably not gonna grab that. Maybe it's crane. How much spinning crane kick? How much was spinning crane kick part of my damage there? Spinning crane kick was 7% of my damage. So we could take spinning crane kick. This is like roughly a 2% increase. Crane vortex, but also you get a radius increase, which will increase spinning crane kick even more. Like, probably in reality. I mean, maybe it's Rushing Jade Wind. I've seen Rushing Jade Wind do better than both of those things. Fury of Zen might be better than that, even though it doesn't stack like combo strikes. Honestly, Sky Touch might be really fucking good. The new version of it. I feel like you would definitely want a weak aura for that though. Small problem. Let's play a dungeon with Sky Touch. Also, Sky Touch is way easier to do like going into a pack now. Okay, I gotta get rid of this sound. Okay, one more thing I want to check. Weren't we checking... We were checking something else, right? Were we looking to see... what are we looking for? Alright, let's just look at the breakdown in general. So Fist of Fury by a lot. Strike of the Windlord. Spinning Crane Kick, Whirling Dragon Punch. Bro, Rising Sun Kick, I know it's a dungeon, but like, yo, can we look at like a boss? It's like all enemies. Let me just look at like a boss. So EDNA. Bro, Rising Sun Kick is still just like... I feel like this button just doesn't do enough damage. Like in single target, Rising Sun Kick should not be this little damage. That's definitely like the first thing they should change. Alright, anyways. Let's grab it. We're good to go. Are we yapping today? We're doing a combined yap game situation. I'm going to sit in this. Hopefully it doesn't stun me. Just as bad as a stun. That was brutal. Okay, overpowering roar he does. Okay. Oh, did I change to... Oh, no, I wanted to try Sky Touch. Nah, dude, I want to play Rushing Jade Wind. Oh, I forgot to start combat logging. Yo, let me finish this combat, and I want to change talents and then start my log. One second. That. You know what? Let's play Con of the Celestials, too. Let's get weird. All right. We're good. Oh, we pulled some mobs behind us too, huh? Oh, / combat log. There we go. There are so many mobs here. Let me get this on cooldown, fuck it. Really bad usage of CDs there, but yeah. That knockback hits enemies too. Oh, interesting. I wonder if you can use that to stop certain stuff. Ooh, if Blizzard's gonna put a bunch of stops in dungeons, maybe an idea to mess around with is maybe making it so the stops can be, make it so the stops can, like, you can use the enemies to stop mobs a lot more often. It's just like, but it's a positioning thing. I kind of fuck with that. It would make tanking, well, it would make tanking harder. And is that something they need to do for the general Mythic Plus community? Probably not, you know? Old Waxbeard. Yo, really weird question. Can you let me look at the dungeon real quick? And that will also give me time to wait for my cooldown to come up, because they've been desynced this whole time, and kind of the whole point of this build is to make Zwen a 1.5 cooldown. Okay. So this guy, Old Waxbeard, he's going to charge people. It triggers a cave-in at the end, which will do a big reverberate. And it's fatal to ads, so you're going to use him to kill ads, I believe, the cave-in. He's going to call a bunch of ads every now and then. Luring Candle Flame. The Burning Wax will inflict this, and it fixates. Oh, so it's going to do a rotating fixate on all the ads. All right, we're good to go. We're good to go. So if you have the candle on you, the ads are going to try to fuck you up, and you have to kill them with the cave-in. All right, Luring Candle Flame. Who has the fixate? Rockbuster. Wait, there's fucking minecarts coming in hot. Hey. What's going on here? Ah! Don't tank him in the middle. All right, you got to aim the Reckless Charge at a wall, I think. And that kills all the mobs. And you could probably reset him really easily doing that too. Luring Candle Flame. Guys, do we see what happens when you can get hit by the things? Like, if I put these guys in the middle here, are they going to get hit by this thing and die? Oh, they do. Dude, this... Remember how I just said dungeons should do this more? This entire wing of the dungeon is built around... And it's going to do a shatter right there, right? And all these things kill them. Those all kill them too. Dude, how cool. I like this. That's a cool little fight. Very thematic too. This is giving me, well, I mean, I guess it's like the most easy thing to say of all time, but it's giving me Operator Thogar vibes. One of the best bosses in WoW's history. Dude, speaking of that, why haven't they made another one of those? But like, okay, maybe I'm not like literally a train boss, but like you know, just like trying something unique like that and making it really cool. Maybe they have, and I'm just thinking of experiments that didn't work out. This guy cast bonk. I know some people in chat need to get bonked. I've seen the stuff you guys type in here. Bonk is a 3-second stun. Can you not get away from it? Senarth? You think Senarth was trying to be Operator Thogar? I mean, Thogar was like a huge departure. Look at that, guys. I'm like, we had downtime in between pulls, and still my Zwen's going to be ready at the end of my Celestial Conduit cast. Literally, just straight up, playing Zwen's Bond. Playing Zwen's Bond makes your Zwen a 1.5 cooldown. I feel like that is fucking massive. Oh, we're on a boss. That's hype. Enkindling Inferno. Oh, that looked like it was about to be a dodge. Like a dodge game. Maybe that's not implemented yet? Did they say that in the journal? BlizzCon placeholder text. Okay, so it's not fully completed for sure. This is just a dodge, but it's on 2 people. You'd probably run together. Incite flames. You can light candles with it. What does lighting candles do? Oh! Wait, don't kill him, don't kill him, don't kill him. Let him do the thing again. I want to see if it changes this. Ah, and then that gives you a safe spot. This boss fucking owns. This is a fucking goodie. It's a goodie right now. I know it's not done, but this is beast shit. This is a good fight. Cool as fuck. Cool as fuck fight. Dude, so far, their dungeon design this expansion... We've seen 4 of the 8 dungeons, and all 4 of them are good, and 3 of them are, like, great. Yeah, I didn't want to use any cooldowns there. And then we're already, like, at the next boss. Wait, yeah, I did kill this guy in the cave. This guy's... How dare he show his face here again. Man, chat, I think I might need to play Energy Burst for more, I just need to see how many Blackout Kick procs did I get in that last dungeon? Buffs. It would be Blackout Kick exclamation point, right? There it is. I got 40 total. So I would have gotten 40 extra chi in that dungeon. How many total chi did I generate in that dungeon? Can you see that somewhere? Probably somewhere, but not easily. All right, let's go. I'm gonna see how this feels. This, that, full channel fists. Whirling. Wait, it won't let me whirl. All right, I'll just press this then. And then this should give me a big reduction on fists again, which allow me to press. Then I'll get a Rising Sun kick before that buff is gone. Easy Dance of Chi-Ji. Sorry, I'm not paying attention to this boss right now because I'm... Okay, so this is... There's like some shadow guys. You have to light them on fire. Okay, let's take a second and try to actually figure this out instead of... I'm not even going to pop my cooldowns. Dark Flame Pickaxe. I'm going to assume I need to stand in the candles. Is that true? I don't know what just happened. So there's like 4 guys on the... Okay, let's read. Let's read, chat. Form several wax statues. Each statue inflicts damage to all players as long as it survives. The Candle King readies a pickaxe to throw the target. It collides with the first target it hits, inflicting damage and knocking them back. If it strikes a wax statue, it instead shatters it. Okay, so you need to have it hit wax statues. Paranoid Mind amplifies the player's fear of dark, causing them to flee in fear. That's a kick. And throw Dark Flame. Marks random players. After a short time, he hurls a shadowy flames at them, inflicting the... okay. So I want to break a wax statue. So I should break both of these, maybe? Just one? Is there any other way to break them? Can I break them with this? You can melt them with that. So I guess it does kind of the same thing, but like a little area denial. Maybe missing a mythic mechanic. This is normal. Is there a mythic mechanic? There is. Evil darkness flows from each wax statue. A player coming within 2 yards of a statue causes wax to flow from it and encase the player completely. The effect stuns the target for 20 seconds. So... if you go too close to a wax statue, you will become stunned for 20 seconds, and the only way to fix it is to have someone else break the wax statue with a mechanic. Wait. Oh, so this is... we have to just take this candle with us, I suppose? And does it stop if there are enemies nearby? Why is it losing efficacy? Does it have to run into new candles? Oh, okay, it just got charged up when it passed those candles. See, it's like a payload event, and the boss is like at the end of this. I wonder if the boss continues... okay, kind of fuck with this. Again, very different. So now are we just bricked? Because it... do we have to choose which way it goes? Is it just gonna... 0%. Do we have to kill mobs with candles on top of it? Go pick up new candles and bring them over. Okay. Always have a transcendence down, boys. Oh, you put candle on head. Okay, that is what you do. You have to send out people to get candles as you're killing ads. Does it move without us? Good question. Oh, someone already grabbed this. Wait, I can't see anything. I can't even see you guys until I get close. This thing's casting Drain Light. This ad, tanking this ad near the cart is causing it to lose energy. This corridor creeper. You can't cast in darkness either? Okay. Alright, they're definitely swinging for the fences in here. Let's see if they hit. Darkness reduces damage and healing by 99%. Okay. He also said you were silenced in it. Oh yeah, like look at that. I'm just doing no damage right now. Oh, he's out there. I made that up. Oh. I can't fault you for that. Making shit up goes crazy hard. Did we get enough candle? It's like a PoE delve. Oh wait, so Shuffling Horror came out and casted Drain Light. Okay, someone went and got a candle. I'm sure this is way faster if you know what you're doing. Can you like CC these mobs so they don't get in combat with you and try to CC? Ah, it's too late. Yeah, if you're in combat, it just stops. I think they could maybe do something about that. Wait, okay, we're in combat, but we're not. It's not actually hitting us. So I'm assuming it's when we're literally in combat. Okay, it's about to go off. Yeah, maybe we have to go get that. Dude, a fucking million candles. Let's go. Monks are goated at this. Porting back, by the way. Okay, now we're picking up dynamite bundles, and we're... Whoa. Okay. And now we're about... What? Wait, that's the boss? Wait, what the fuck is going on here? Oh, we're getting chased by the boss right now. Okay. Oh, shit. Alright, 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 fuck it. Hey, these guys in front of us, we can keep going. That thing's gonna fucking eat us. Oh, shit! Ah! Clear. Clear, boys. Let's go. Hey. Yeah. Oh, bad news. Bad news. Is it going to follow us over here? We're bouncing. Okay. So now we're back. Oh, so you fight the boss back at the beginning. So you do that whole thing. I don't think you want to channel this before your cooldowns. Max, do we wait for CDs for boss? Now we're good. Okay, we have to use this candle, and someone has to pick it up, I think. So extra action button picks up the candle, and extra action button drops it exactly where you're standing. All right, I'll try to be the candle man right now. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, though. You can't do any damage, that's for sure. Okay, so you leave it on the ground for a while. It's draining in efficacy. Maybe I... Oh, okay, you can bring other candles to it, and there's a couple candles in the room. And I'm assuming you need to have this around you to do anything. If you're away from this, you can't do anything. Okay, watch that. So you took it over here. Does that mean we can kill this ad now? Call Darkspawn. What the fuck is happening? Oh, I'm not doing any damage. Fuck. Okay. I'll bring a candle. You're good. You leave it here. Leave it here. This is cool, man. Okay. This guy has so much HP, by the way. I'm going to get another thing. Wait, did you just get one? Okay, we're good. Yo, healers, y'all are doing that, by the way. I can do it if I want, actually, right? I can just... bring that shit right on back. This guy, does he die at 50%? Because... we have been in combat with him a while. What's the buff he has? Previously damaged by dynamite. Oh wait, boys, we gotta fucking blow his ass up. There's some Oh no, he just dies eventually. You let the candle die and then he explodes? Maybe? I don't know. I think it's a little incomplete, but the idea is great. So, like, there's always a little bit of friction between, like, really good gameplay and, like, cool vibes. I think Blizzard cares way more about, well, I don't know, gameplay kind of affects everyone. The thing they don't care about is how gameplay affects you specifically at, like, a high key level. Like, if you guys have ever done a high key and, like, some random ability one-shots you, but it doesn't matter on a 20, they don't give a fuck about that. That's just infinite scaling. But, like, they want to exude a feeling. They want you to feel like you're in a specific place in a dungeon. And I feel like if there's anything this expansion has done right so far, is all of the dungeons do that. You dynamite him in the cart as you escape. That transitions into him having more debuffs in the actual fight. Maybe you're right. Anyways, bangers. Feeling good, feeling nice, feeling great. Max, you make the flavor first, and then you figure out how the gameplay fits in after. I think that's their philosophy. Sometimes it's just hard to make it work. That's definitely their philosophy. No question. And I think that's what the majority of WoW players care about. Like, I care way more about gameplay than theme. But the majority of WoW players absolutely theme is important, so. Some people don't care about gameplay at all. That's how it is. Anyways, let me upload this log real quick. I think I didn't make a new log, so it's going to do the same one. But we'll be able to just look at the second dungeon. I just want to look at how much damage a few certain things are doing. I kind of fuck with Conduit. Yeah, I kind of fuck with Conduit. I don't think I was using it correctly, but I still want to see a few things. So specifically encounters and trash fights, and then I can just show the last bit here. Segment. Okay. The damage isn't really relevant. I literally fully AFK'd one of the bosses. The question is how much damage the Celestial Conduit channel does. Very little, which is kind of expected. That's not really the main point of it. Blackout Kick is closer, which makes sense. Rushing Jade Wind did 3% of my damage, and that's including being Condo the Celestials, which I think gives you more Rushing Jade Wind synergy, right? Doesn't it gain Rushing Jade Wind while the Tiger's active? So I guess you could have played Fury of the Wind to get a little bit more, but... what is it? Honestly, Max, I think... you're actually in the minority here. As far as the high-end players are concerned, I've heard some good players make terrible gameplay ideas. I'm really confused what you're talking about after you saying that. In other words, to be a good designer, you need more than just being a good player. I completely agree with everything you just said. I think you misunderstand me or something. What you just typed makes complete sense to me, and I would never have disagreed with it. Unless I'm... something's missing, but... I think very frequently good players would be terrible game designers, like 100%. I think if the game was designed around what the good players wanted, the game would probably be ass. I always say that. Right? Max, you can peek into Hollowfall? Wait, where? I want to see that. That's my background right now on my desktop. Wait, he's saying you're in the minority of high-end players. Wait, so he's saying... I don't think so. Oh, you're saying the majority of high-end players don't understand that? Maybe. I mean, there's definitely one community that I see that constantly kind of misses the point, and it's specifically the extremely high-end Mythic Plus community. Like, when the Mythic Plus community is talking about dungeon design and decisions they make in dungeons, they're frequently not, in my opinion, not aware of how small of even the Mythic Plus player base their opinion represents. Like, when they say it, you can tell by how confidently they say it that they think it is quite large. And I think it is very relatively, like, I mean, like, just the smallest minuscule thing. Oh, so you can peek into Hollowfall. Okay, so it's going to kick me out here in a second, unless I get out fast. Okay, so I just got to go fast through that gate. It's going to put me back in Orgrimmar, isn't it? Fuck. All right, we're going to try that one more time, and then we're going to turn the stream off. All right, we're going to go as fast as we can through Hollowfall, boys. I want to see how beautiful it is. Oh, it's really close to where we are right here. Right? All right. Let's get some dragon riding sauce, and let's go as fast as we can. Let's go. Oh my god, look at the crystal, boys. This might be one of the coolest looking WoW zones ever made. What a cool idea. Yeah, GG's everybody in the group. Can we raid Dorky? Sure. Alright. I'll see you guys not tomorrow. Maybe Saturday. Not sure.